Alright. Whew. Oop. Gotta move my timer so it's actually in position where I can see everything. Just making sure my mic's good with my desktop audio. There we are. Everything's looking solid. Whew. There we are. Alright. Hey everyone. Welcome back to more Rouge Legacy 2. Just really quick. Just making sure. Alright. Yeah, I just thought my camera was in a weird spot, but I think it's fine. Alright, well, we are going... Last time we got our 3929, so... I'm going to leave that there just so I could pick it up next. Basically, the only reason I'm leaving it there is so I can make sure to switch it out when I get to there. Actually, no, I so often use this that it'd be weird. 3929. 3929. Just gotta remember, it's a 3929. I gotta update that when we're done here. I gotta update all my times down at the bottom. For now, let's just focus on the run ahead. 3, 2, 1, go. Whew. Deep breaths. Everything manages itself. And we're doing the same strategy we used to get that record, which is killing ourselves instantly. There we are. Compulsive gambling could make us rich, or it could kill us entirely. We're gonna find out. Tune in next time on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z, everyone. Alright. So we have a plus 25% gold increase, and chests give us more. Which sets chests is how we get money. Whether or not the chests work out really is good to decide. Oh my gosh. Wait, there was a way up to the left there? I hope it's not important because it doesn't look like we're going back. We're going to go back only after we've explored enough the castle to guarantee that that's where it was. Because it's just a dead end otherwise. Alright. Gold. Hey, I'm here early. How's it going, Lambo Droid? So, since we found everything pretty darn quick, except for the dash, and of course, Axis Mundi. So, let's quickly find dash. And if this doesn't work out, as it won't, dash was right there, everyone. Dash was right there. Alright, so we get a jump from here to Lamek, and then I don't even know where we go after that. Let's hope we roll high for Lamek, because... So this character is a gambler. Ooh. Things are going pretty good, yeah. For Dream, there's a few other thieves. There's a few thieves I'm missing for me to call this the Dream, but... Not bad. Not by any means. Alright. Well, that health was bad. That room was pretty poor. And we have to go long way for this one. Here we are. Just one attack. That's pretty nice. Alright, so because I have Compulsive Gambler, there's no reason breaking objects unless I'm specifically looking for meat. Because I only get gold from chests, but I can get a lot more gold from chests. I can also get a lot less. It all just kind of... It's all gambling, so... If I roll poorly, we have problems. If I roll well, we have advantages. And we just don't know. Anyways, how are you doing, Lambo Droid? How you doing? Oof. Zoro52, with how quickly you're moving through these levels, it reminded me of Hollow Knight. Have you played it? Yes, that was actually a game I was planning to get into speedrun levels with. It just ended up taking a lot more time than I expected, so I haven't got back to it. But yes, I have 112%ed Hollow Knight I've got all the edits. I haven't gone all the, I haven't beaten, the boss rush seed with all the burdens, but other than that, I've gone everything in Hollow Knight. The thing is, that was years ago, so, like, I don't have the skills anymore, so if you want to see me do that, it's going to be a lot of work. Oof. But yeah, I'd be interested in going back to Hollow Knight. Doing a speedrun of it is actually something I'm directly interested in. It's just something that I have, like, there's things I'm interested in and things I have time for, you know? So, like, I've been looking for stuff, and it seems like from what people are desiring, my first playthrough of Dark Souls is further on in the list of things I need to be doing than Hollow Knight speedruns. But yes, that is definitely, it's an amazing game. I'm glad you enjoy it too, Zoro. I'm still in the process of beating the Dream Palace, and my fingers hurt like hell every time. Not surprised. Plus 236 gold, yes! That's exactly why we got the Gambler. We now, with that alone, have enough money for this run. GG. Wow, it's actually better to go to the entrance. Alright. But yeah. So in case you're wondering, Zoro, we just killed ourselves at the beginning so we could get a random trait in hopes that it was a good trait. And we got Compulsive Gambler, which the gamble paid off, it seems. So now we're just heading over, we're just trying to find Axis Mundi right now, which is always to the right, so it's just the process of going right. Yeah, I mean, 249 gold is a lot. It's, yeah, it's 3,100, yeah. It's, so what you're trying to do is you're trying to get to 2,000 gold as fast as possible, because 2,000 gold is how much you need for the Architect. So if you die before you get to 2,000 gold, you're in trouble. So now I have the 2,000 gold, which means I'm no longer in trouble. That's basically it. Yeah, it was 249%, I think. So we got the money we needed. So now we can buy the Architect when the time comes, which means that this run cannot get... we can definitely get a bad run, but it can't die in a fire. It can't go no Architect, because no Architect is how you end up killing your run. I did it on accident a few times. I forgot to buy the Architect. People have reminded me because of that. But yeah. And now I have to... Awesome. I guess you're wondering what I'm doing with my spell. I'm not sure how much you know, Zoro, but Magic 8 Ball is a spell that deals all of its damage when you actually get it on a ricochet. So I'm making sure to always throw it into a wall so that it bounces back. Oof. Alright. We're doing good on time. Good. That was a little close. Ooh. So if I hit the water without hitting the ground, I lose all my progress here. So I need to make sure... There. That's me hitting the ground, so I'm safe. Come on, Fireball. Stop getting in my way. Alright, gotta go through. Just be careful. Oof. Go. Just use the shield, break through that. Alright. Whew. While this is loading, I have to quickly switch... No. Right here. There we are. Before it was finished loading. Awesome. I heard you're doing good on time. Came as soon as I heard. How's it going? Yeah, we're doing pretty good on time. We got a compulsive gambler as well. So any gold... And we got really lucky on our first chest. So we actually have a lot of money while we're at. Okay. There we are. Ah, still not high enough. Darn it. Oh well. Funny. Not funny. It's a good thing we already have the money we need, because that little array just lost us 3 hits against the next boss. And put us in pretty dangerous territory. So let's hope things don't get worse. On the bright side, as long as we make it to the boss's room, we'll be fine. As long as we make it to the boss room, we will... Oop. Silver chest. I'm going for the silver chests because we still need equipment. So, Warden weapon. Oh my gosh. Best weapon. We now have a strength. We now know we're going to be doing a strength build by that alone. Because, yeah, the difference of having that weapon is so huge that we're just going to go full strength and leverage it to our best ability. This game just sounds way more complicated than it looks. Mostly because, as a speedrunner, I have to do every little thing. I'm trying to do things as precise as possible, so I'm making it more complicated than it needs to be. It's not actually as complicated. Like, you could just kind of do your own thing and be fine. I'm just making it complicated because I'm trying to do it fast and efficiently, you know? Well, that was a bit of a mistake. Ah, didn't get to the other side. So you want them piled together because sometimes you can actually hit them both with the same attack. Usually you have fireballs, so that ends up being really good. But this way, just being on the same side means they always are... I have a wall I can bounce things off of. Ah. Well, there's that one hit. Another hit and I'm dead, unless I shield dash it. Which means I should be a little careful. Alright, he's dead. Now we just get the other one. Alright, let's just not be stupid. And let's be defensive and make sure we kill this boss. Whew. There we go. Zoro's just like, Bat, watch and learn. And Bat's just like, that's what I do every time I watch. I learn. Alright, let's roll high. Rolled super high! Oh my gosh! Oh, gambled our way to the top, everyone. Oh my gosh. That's amazing gold. That's, like, this is how much gold I had when I beat the game in one life. This is insane amounts of gold, everyone. And we have a Warden weapon on the same time, which, in case you're wondering, what Warden weapon does is it means that is the strength score you need. There's a certain reason in this run that you want 6 strength, and so like a minimum of 6 strength. So that just brings you all the way to your minimum with 1 item. So we could die right now and be happy, but instead we find air jump and fully heal. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is pretty amazing. This is just gambling going. Gambling sometimes works. Don't gamble your savings away or anything like that, but gambling sometimes works. World record in company? Like, normally I'd be like, nah, world record involves all of this stuff, but like, right now? Right now, this is actually going amazing. Best weapon until Crescent, but you also have to consider the equip weights of higher level equipment. For example, Crescent, I'm not sure if we have the, like, for example, you cannot equip, you actually cannot equip Scholar Cape and Warden Weapon because the equip costs are too great. Well, at least I took the reduced damage. Definitely messed some stuff up there. Alright, everything has 1 health. Ooh. Not sure if you can get Crescent that early. Not in this area, but before we die, we'll definitely find a spot where we can reach Crescent weapons. But I should also note, we only grabbed 1 silver chest for, like, higher level equipment. So, like... Oh my gosh. This is insane. I'm wondering if we just give up on a magic entirely, like, grab a barbarian and just go all, strength. Which, honestly, if we find, like, a character with Wind Wall in our next life, is a solid strategy. Well, just took the damage that I gained back, so appreciate punishing me for my hubris, dear creature. Whew. The problem is, right now, Nama and the last Lily could effectively be anywhere, so we're just trying to cover as much ground as possible right now. Taking some damage in the process, unfortunate. We'll grab the war drums just in case we can pull it off. That was actually a bit scary. Almost want to just return to main menu as my way. Yep. So we're going to return to main menu, go to the entrance, and then do this again. Whew. Because that was just some dangerous rooms. Anyways, we'd be dead already, but we managed to somehow not be dead yet. Alright. And let's actually go up this time. Whew. Shout. Not interested. Though good to know. Hey Grenade, how's it going? We are playing a gambling character, as you saw by that percentage of gold gain. And we have gone a very lucky gamble every single time so far. So, while we still need to find the lilies and stuff, even if we die, we are still way ahead of schedule. So, that was the scariest thing to just see. To dash forward and be face to face with that guy. I'm not sure there's scarier things that this game has to offer. Alright. Our top half removed. So here's the thing. We have to make sure we find Nama without getting hit. If we get hit... Oof. If we get hit, we're in trouble, because both those lilies are pretty far away from any teleport. Like, one lily's close to a teleport, the other lily's not even close. So, we need to somehow... And we took damage on that. That hurt. That was an imperfect block. We got punished for it. Have to find Nama. Oh my gosh, at 16 health, everyone. At 16 health. No, we are not fighting Nama. We are going up. So we are grabbing those chests with our gambler here. Alright, rolled a little low. Okay, that's perfectly acceptable. We have way more gold than we should ever have at this point, which is amazing. Thanks to 2 good rolls on boss chests. And now, we are looking for... Yeah, I'm just going to say we are looking for... That's okay. I was going to say we're looking for Void Dash, but we can just go for Gauntlets and such now. We're going to be a heavy strength build is the plan. Just grab Barbarian, go heavy strength. Yeah, I think Shockwave is the best if we're going heavy strength. Alright. That's fine. But we have all the gold we could ever need. And yes, we are Barbarian. With a strength build. Barbarian's best for a strength build. We're going to just buy the stuff while we still can. Because we now have Warden Weapon. And Leather Helm. And not worth a chest. we are. And we even have a ton of health despite the disattuned. That's amazing. Any additional gold is going straight to intelligence, by the way. We have everything we need. Let's just go kill Nama to get that out of the way now. And once Nama's dead, we go over and kill Goneheads, Murmur, and take care of all that stuff. But yeah, let's get this gold while we can, while we have a great damage dealer to do it. This spell is just knockback. This spell doesn't even help at this fight much. Precisely 100 points of damage. Okay, come on. Get down here. That's fine. That's why we have all the increase in health. So yeah, as long as you stay in your spin, it won't trigger those nightmares. But the moment you kick or something... Here we go. Yeah, I think I have plus 16 strength, which is, as it sounds, absolutely insane. Yeah, easy kill. Easy kill. Alright. So I'm just trying to think. Do I want to grab book now? Or do I want to go exploring? I think I want to grab book since I already used this. Actually, no. I want to grab book after I kill Goneheads. I want to go kill Goneheads with this character, as they are, because they have 123 health, which is the equivalent of survives one hit. Then I want to go... Just want to be safe because it looked like that was going to hit me. And we get apple. Oh, right. Apples don't heal us for much because we don't have intelligence. I'm used to having intelligence and then gain a ton of health off of that. On the bright side, that apparently one-shots. Did not notice. Oh my god, Disattune just saved us a lot of health there. I mean, you don't know precisely how much health that saved us, but... Oh right, Disattune can't... So those slime trails can't hit Disattune character because of where their hitbox is. It actually never touches the ground. Spikes break that rule, but... Easy kill. There we are. No reason for this iron. So we just keep going. Now we go back from Goneheads to try to find Murmur. And the Void We find Murmur, Void, and Enoch, which is all up and to my right, generally speaking. But we're going to start at the... So we start at the left, and we move up and to the right, is generally the strat. So... Oof. Keep it moving. Don't like that it was over here, but that's okay. Just means on the way back we're better. Use my last survivor resolve, get just a better spell. It's a better spell. Just flat out, just damage wise. Shockwave is crowd control. Fireball is actual damage output. I'll accept that. Might have wanted to save it for something else, but like, it's acceptable. I'm happy. I'm content. And yeah, once you take that, Nod Bone is not really worth its price in gold in resolve because of how it works. I'm just gonna state that. Alright, so we want to head right because of both Murmur and... Alright, glad I checked. Yeah, infinitely better spell. Exactly. Well, I'm actually going to go right here, then. Oh, well. Because, yeah, usually Void is somewhere over to the right, and Murmur could be basically anywhere other than straight up from wherever you're currently standing. Alright. So now we just need to find Murmur. And Barbarian is actually a great character for Enoch. So that's going to be potent. That's going to be very potent. So let's see. Oh my gosh. So yeah, once we kill Enoch, we could then start heading up. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be a lot of awesome stuff. So yeah, we just need to find Murmur. Murmur always appears a 2-square room where the entrance is always at one of the top sections. Ah. Single attack is enough. Unfortunate hit, but that's okay, because these two meats will bring us back to full. Awesome. I'm pretty sure it was because of that plus 10% intelligence, give me, 1.5 intelligence, causing these meats to heal 3 more health, that I actually got to full health. Which is kind of funny. And also kind of proves that this was a much better choice than Nod Bone. Because Nod Bone, I need to find an additional meat and then start fighting meat. Alright. There's Void. Now with Void, we just need to find Murmur. Once we kill Murmur, we could then either, depending on our health, go get the book or get Enoch. And Murmur could be in either of those rooms, so... And we got lucky the first try. Oh, bad. These are... Luck... When luck's on your favor, you gamble, you bet it all. Bet it on black. No, we're not stopping for gold. We have enough gold and then some. Ugh. We have the... Like, the only thing that could happen... Like, if we get Scholar Cape, I'm not even sure we'd have to find the money to get our equip weight up as well. So, not even sure if Scholar Cape could make us... put us in a better situation. It certainly doesn't be the situation of just, winning the game. I opened that because I saw no reason not to. And yes, I did in fact know that that was going to hit. I didn't know it was going to be that close, but I did know I was within range. Whew. There we go. That's Murmur. We're at full health, so we just go face Enoch next. Pop. Return to main menu. So now it's just Enoch. And once we're done with Enoch, we start the climb up the Sun Tower. All good things. All good things. Whew. Now, I will state, the climb up the Sun Tower is the scariest part of this run. There's few parts scarier than the climb up the Sun Tower, and nothing that has killed more than IRAP. Well, I mean, I guess Enoch used to kill a lot back when they were the new boss, but now, that was a long time ago. Ah, didn't get out of the way in time. Over here. Should die any second now. Woo! So you notice that freeze frame mess up with my jump, but I still managed to hop over. That was great. Chunky hits. Look, when you're doing exactly 100 points of damage with a single strike, you know your math's on the good side. Or math is in your favor. However you want to phrase it. Go. Alright. And now we're going to pick up the book and head up the Sun Tower. Whew. And yes, we are going to pick up the book first because every hit counts. And I'd rather just spend this life going up the tower than actually killing the boss. If I had to choose between the two, I'd rather get a more consistent way up the tower. Now I mentioned this will also allow for some stuff. Sun Tower, the run killer, basically. Oof. Let's get a good book while we're at it. So far, our pace is good. Can we make it? There it is. We made it to the 0 cycle. That's good. Ooh. Oh my gosh. It's okay. Still works. Oof. Why did you go the opposite direction? Just trying to get away from me? I'm not surprised, but like also I'm offended. Alright. Here we go. And because we have the book, I am in fact stopping for the damage boost. Whew. Alright. Oh my gosh. In case you're wondering why I'm fully healing, it's because things deal damage here. It's rare for me to mess that up, so that is kind of disheartening. Alright, we got a good one. But we've been doing poorly in our maneuvering. Thank goodness for our tiny hitboxes. Twofold. Twofold we get to say thank you for our tiny hitbox. Alright. Alright. 3 rooms above. Alright, so we go in here to remove all the aggro. Alright, it's just to our right. This is the highest room. Still gotta go higher. Keep going higher. Or if I can get up through here. There's the top. Just have to not make a mistake. There we are. We're at the top, everyone. I think we could survive 1 hit from this guy. Whew. Hit the ground so I can recover my dash. Yeah, that was just a few mistakes. Oh well. Come on. If we get a good kill, if we get a good character to get a good kill. Emotional dysregularity with Fireball. Sure? It's better than Algesia. But I honestly, Knight. Let's just go Knight. Let's just go Knight, be it safe. Flying. Give me some mana. Make my intelligence good. Level 29. I don't think I've ever been this high of a level against this boss. Well, except for when I played my General New Game Plus file. Alright. Yeah, the Ivy Seed's not gonna mean much, but... oh well. I don't know what I'm doing this for. Come on, let's kill him fast. Alright. Could definitely be doing better, but it's okay. Well, thanks to a good gamble, thanks to a lucky gamble, I think we have a new personal best. Is it world record? Probably not. No, it's not world record. I'd be very surprised. But I can't say it's 420. I can't say it's 420. Ooh, 3754. Wow, Sir James II. You're making it sound like I died a lot. Ah, wow. I already got to a second with only 3 lives. Well, quite the lucky gamble. We already got a new personal best. That's been 1 day. That's not happening anytime soon. A run like that is not happening anytime soon. That was a fantastic run, Lambo Droid. We made a stupid mistake. We could have killed with that first life, and then we would have probably gone world record. If we killed with a barbarian, I think we would have gone world record. But still. Wow. I'm gonna shut my door since my dog's gone. Oof. And I slammed my door into the fan, and that hurt my teeth from me clenching them in shock. Whew. Alright. Wow. Good way to start off the day. 3, 2, 1, go. Well, that's gonna be great. Just what's your PB? 420. 40-20, I guess, but still. All right. Oof. So this character is only going to have 100 health, and it's going to blow holes through enemies. That was dope as frick. I'm off to walk a dog, but you have fun beating records. You gonna talk up to celebrate? Go for a new high PB? Who knows? I'm just going. Yep, just one-shots. Not surprised. Oh, I can't air dash. I'm still one-shotting things. Oh, this was just to a chest. Darn it. Need to read the map better. Well, we have a chest now. And you die. Alright, guess we're going down. That's fine. Grab another chest because I want to get other equipment. Leather cape. Alright, that's acceptable equipment. Not good, but acceptable. Like... Oh. Actually, you have to go up there. Ooh. So we have this teleport. Awesome. And then we just keep going with our routes. We have not found any heirlooms, but we have found equipment, which is valuable equipment. Basically, if it's a cape and it's equipable, if it's a cape or a sword and they're equipable, it's probably good equipment. Now, if you get multiples, it's less good in multiples, but like the first one's always so good you don't complain about getting multiples because at least you got one, and you need at least one. All right, now we get to the danger zone. We have one hitting us. I would, if I could, I would have taken that damage boost. If I was alive at 1 health after taking it, I would have taken that damage boost, just to get, or that health boost, in case anyone was wondering where my priorities are. I'm gonna go down because it could, nope. Made a mistake, but recovered. All right. Huh. Keep it moving. Just keep it calm. Keep it going. And this, I just swing. I don't need a dash strike. I just swing. Alright, here I am going to have to wrap around. The range is just barely not high enough. Ah. Whew. Alright. Whew. Deep breaths. Just keep it moving. And yeah. Like, that run just... The last run was insane, and I still can't get over it, even though we're already done with it. And meanwhile, here we are with a combative character, just like, in case we ever thought that getting bad runs from killing yourself instantly was a thing that could happen. Because, yeah, in case you're wearing combative is one of the best traits, because it's just raw damage boosts. The best traits for speed ready. We do have to find Lamech, though. That's a thing we have to do, and we don't exactly have control of. Well, just keep going right. Why even hesitate? Why even change course? Alright, we can take 2 hits and still live, and then we just grab the other heirloom and fully heal. And now we eat through health like it's a buffet. I'm taking the damage intentionally, in case anyone's wondering. I think the dealing damage to Lamech is worth the cost. As you can see there. Ask and you shall receive. Yep, that's a good explanation, Labradroid. Ask and you shall receive. And we had 420 gold going into this, just in case you thought this wasn't perfect. All right. Go. But yeah, first was this attuned, then was a compulsive gambler that won every bet. Now it's a combative. Like, why do we even play with the first character if we're getting stuff like this? Like, the whole reason you don't do it is because this is supposed to be inconsistent. Yet, I'm 3 for 3 right now. I'm 3 for 3. Oof. I'm pretty sure I could just dash swing and kill. Like so. Oh my gosh, one-shotting those guys is even better. Oh man. So if I could get through Axis Mundi safely, then this run is going places. The problem is I will have to note I have to get through Axis Mundi safely. Yep, that is actually a golden kick because the combative just killed those enemies so fast. It might only be by a few seconds, but it is a golden kick. Just doing that to be safe. Because keep in mind, we only have 100 health. We take 2 hits. At full health, we die in 1 hit to the boss. We die after we take 1 hit and then die on the next against the boss. So gotta. And that guy dealt more damage than the boss does. So now we die in 1 hit from basically everything in this area. Try to think of something that doesn't do. Maybe the traps? Alright, now there are things that don't hit us and kill us. Alright, if we can find a piece of meat, that puts us in a good spot again. We technically survive 1 hit from the boss, it's just we're at such minuscule health when that occurs that it's really risky. Thought it was worth adding a few more pips to the beat for a second added to the clock. We're 2 pieces of gold away from having the minimum prerequisite to buy the... All the gold's appearing behind me. But yeah, I think we're 2 pips of gold away from the minimum to buy the architect. Alright, there we are. Because it's 1840, or at least it was in the previous patch. I don't know, I don't think they've changed it since then. Alright, well this will solve the problem. So worst case, we have the architect. Well actually if I don't get the teleport at the end. Alright, so I still have to make it to the boss. But I'm no longer obligated to beat the boss. That was several close calls in one. These guys make it come close. Alright. Hey, Michael. How's it going? Oof. So, we just got another personal best. We start off the day with a new personal best. As you can see, the 420. And now, we have a character that has the potential to give us another personal best directly after that. You know, if we don't die. What was I doing in the middle there? I was being needlessly aggressive, thinking I could kill the Void Beast because I had that much damage. I didn't have that much damage. So you might think, why in the world am I being an archer? I thought archers were unplayable. They are. But I'm not going archer. I'm going barbarian. Actually, no, I'm going mage. Alright, gotta be careful with my gold payments. Can I buy that? That's 540, going to be 550. So I need it. There we are. As I said, I had exactly enough to buy Architect. Alright. Here we go. Flame Barrier plus Prismatic Spray. Mage with Flame Barrier, easy. But we have pretty low amount of mana of intelligence though, only +3. So that does put a hamper on Thieves. Yeah, there was no escaping that once it started. Whew. I mean, I knew this character had the damage, it was just... Yeah. Like, you saw those little quarters I was allowing myself to enter. They were not corners that you're comfortable. I beat 2 Master Scar with a Flame Barrier Mage just earlier. Yep. That sounds about right. Oof. Mage is legit when it comes to DPS. Alright. But yeah, as you'll notice, I think this is actually possible because both Prismatic Spray and Flame Barrier are considered utility talents, and therefore would be in the special position. But because I just unlocked the Mage, it's actually in the other position. And yes, I recognize that decision is dangerous. But I am confident in myself, because all I need to do is find Far Shores, and I get a character with solid health. Alright. Ah, come on. Well, everyone makes mistakes. Alright, we keep going up though. Found it. Up and to the right, everyone. Up and to the right. And we got rewarded. You're doing good. Bit disappointed with the Battlefield announcement. I was looking forward to a conference explaining some new themes, but instead we got a 1-hour countdown for 3 minutes of trailers. Oh, God. Yeah, if you're going to do a countdown, you have to have something big. Trailers is not big. Oof. Sorry to hear that. At least they will show more at Microsoft Conference this Sunday. Yep. Okay. Something's going wrong. There we are. Solve the issue. Nip it in the bud. There we are. Alright, so that does work. Okay. Just gotta be confident in yourself. Alright. Well, we just keep moving. I think we have a leather weapon, so that could be useful later on if we get the opportunity to use it. So let's see. We need to find the maw and the last lily. Try and get that out of the way so it's not as threatening. And it turns out that all that patience just paid off a knee gain hit. And it's dead end. I guess it's a good thing I got all that damage because... or all that increased health, because I just need to use it to get back to the area. Some days. Oh, apple tree. How you did so good for me, and how I failed you. Alright. And the mock could be at the end there. There we go. Grab the chests. And do I face Nama? That is the big question. Do I face Nama? I'm gonna say no. Actually, no, I have Flame Barrier and a Mage. I'm gonna... This is used for facing bosses. Sure, I die in 2 hits. I have no way to destroy the Lantern Waves. But when it comes to raw damage, few are anywhere near this character. Just trying to find a hole. Did it the reverse way. That's okay. That's okay. Free gold. And I have enough for that. Alright, well, I still have the leather cape to purchase then. And the question is, do I face them all with this character, or do I save up? Because I think I grab Void Dash. I grab Void Dash no matter what. I kill Nama after I get Void Dash. I think that's what the answer is. But unfortunately, it looks like all our time was tacked on with some of those last maneuvers there. Feels so much. We're already at half health. I don't appreciate it. And this was just to a chest. I didn't even notice. Well, this is going to be a short and painful life. Short, sad, but to the point at the very least. A lot of dead ends today. Found Murmur. Well, we got an apple. I think the spin attack triggers the boxing bell. If it doesn't, this was a bad idea. Did I never find Gone Heads? Yep, so Gone Heads has to be up and to the left here. Wow. So it's like right here or so. I mean, I knew I was right, but I did not expect myself to be that right. Is because there's zero knockback, them just walking forward is actually a menacing attack. Alright. So now I still have to find the heirloom, but I have all the rest found. Whew. But once I find the heirloom, I'll be in a better spot, but have to find the heirloom again. That moment was actually right near the beginning, and I just went the wrong direction. Or right near the entrance. The only door left is the door at the right. But yeah, anytime you have to explore the entire map, you know the run, like the run just gave you a bad seed. Yeah, I was trying to freeze that shot when I freeze that guy when I realized I couldn't escape in time, but Fireball, Shockwave, not really good. Flame Barrier, Shield, Muscle Weakness. I can handle Muscle Weakness for the Flame Barrier. So now I'm going to beat them all, then go find Void. Then go find Void. Because Void is right there. And it was just that stupid room. That hammer hit me both times for that character. Alright. Look at that. Flame Barrier makes so many fights so much faster. Even though everything went south, Flame Barrier just helping me recover every step of the way. Alright. Yes, we get Void. We do not have the damage output for a fast book, but at the very least we can get book. Keep it moving. Oh, hello. Every time I pass by you, you've hurt me. And you wonder why I don't like hammers. Alright. At the very least, it's over. We now have the Void. We don't have to pass by that hammer ever again. We can spend the rest of our time killing Murmur, killing Enoch, and climbing the tower. Also, we could grab Book along the way. Depending on if Murmur or Enoch hurts us too badly. Oof. Alright. Well. Awesome, managed. Managed a little gap. Alright. Oof. Alright. Keep it moving, keep it solid, keep it good. Got it. Got it going. Going good. Alright. Behind schedule a bit, but this character is actually doing a lot to recover that. So now we got Murmur. No reason to stop by the chests. We're getting such a low return in investment. So, we just ignore those. And yeah, there's enough iframes I was able to get through both. In case anyone was wondering what was going on there. Man, both Nama and Murmur being nice to this character. Just seeing his weak little arms being like, oh, he's just a little guy, we gotta be nice to him. Oh. Which I appreciate taking advantage of, but, like, at the same time. Yeah. Spilled a little water on my face. That's okay. Use the wrong button instead of using my shield. I just... There we are. Simple enough. Flame barrier allows for so many fast kills. A good flame barrier just helps so much. That didn't work out as planned. As you can guess, I was planning to keep the flame barrier active and the person in range the entire time, but apparently I didn't dash fast enough or something. Alright, no more getting hit allowed. Alright, and that's actually a good spot for grabbing the book. So, grab some money, grab the book, and go. Alright. There we are. Awesome. To think, though, that this was the run with the combative character, that it went this far because... it was still plus the entire time. It was a reducing plus. It seemed like, yeah, no. If I beat Void Beast Bareth on the first character, I think this would be, like, on pace really well, but then you have to consider dying later. There we are. Whew. Got things figured out. Even if I don't have things perfected. I can't believe I took damage after that. I have muscle weakness, I forgot. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I took that damage. That feels bad. That feels like I made a mistake that I could have easily solved. Alright. Well, we continue up Sun Tower. One more up. Versus... Not even at the exit yet. Versus flat line. Alright, so it was supposed to go this way. Unfortunate. I didn't even see that projectile. Oh my gosh. Well, that big room has many entrances. Ew. That was disgusting. Well, we don't have notable strength or notable dexterity. We simply have stats. Yeah, we're not getting up the top of the tower in a minute, so say goodbye to our personal best, but at the very least, we could get this sub an hour, which is often all I'm looking for. Sub 50 minutes also seems like a possibility, should this character do well. I'm just gonna pop out here. For the meat. Oh. Do I need the dash for this? Wait. Okay, there is paths up. I was really worried I was going into a dead end. Well, I killed myself, so it's basically a dead end. I mean, it's night. What more can I ask for? One measly piece of gold. Sir, I only have 1 gold, please. 1 gold? There's some for a porridge. Alright. Oh my gosh. I cast my spell instead of dashing. Oh my gosh. I think we actually reset the castle. I think this castle is so dangerous that we reset it. We'll try it with a barbarian, but it's just like... In 2 rooms, we have just such devastating... like, so many projectiles with so little ground to maneuver in. One, it's 2 projectile blasters on like a narrow corridor. And another, it's I have to go across a spinning platform with, again, 2 projectile throwers. Yeah, if this doesn't work, we're unlocking the castle, because it's just... It's the top of this room, and the next one that's... Yeah, right here, and then that corridor in the other room. So 1 shot there. Then here. It was on cooldown. So in 2 rooms, we managed to have some devastating fights ahead of us. And then we have this. just in case we thought we'd hope it was over. So yeah, 3 rooms, 3 maximally dangerous sections. So yep, if this character can't make it, we unlock the castle. Just to reset. Or maybe I just do this to get across the... Nope. No option, we have to go up. Whew. Well, this character made it. Had to be with precise use of shouts, but... Well, let's see if we can still get sub 50. We have all the possibility to do so. Theoretically speaking. Oh well. Well, Lady Ruth, you did what you needed to. You got to the top. So now this Knight with Windwall can hopefully do the job. We didn't have to unlock the castle and redo the Sun Tower. That's an advantage. That's an advantage. Oof. That was close. Ooh. Hey, we kept it sub 50. Hey, Cyberbellum, how's it going? We managed to get a PB followed by a sub 50, so these are going pretty nice. It turns out the killing yourself and then running with a new character has been a successful strategy so far. Haven't gotten any hyper negatives. Whew. Sir Pepperoni did pretty darn well. Well done, Pepperoni. Well done. Oof. What is it, Michael? What's causing the oof? You had Enoch be at like 17 minutes in. If you yeah, I think my two runs previous to this were both personal bests. So much stress just watching you. Sorry to hear that, man. I do try to keep... Like, I recognize speedruns aren't the most chill theme, but I tried to keep this chill anyways. Ooh, I know one way to make this a bit more chill. I know one way to make this a bit more chill. Compare against average segments. There we are. There we are. Average segments. My average is sub 50. That was my next goal, to get an average that's sub 50. I didn't know I was already there. Oh my gosh, that's great. That's great. Oh my gosh. Alright. Wow. Alright, last run of the day, I think. 3, 2, 1, go. But yeah, it's looking like I already got to my goal. Which actually means, I know some people, like someone was talking about Hollow Knight. I also want to do some Celeste stuff. I want to finish up the stuff for Hades. I think if I get to my goal early, which I think I've kind of gone there, I'm going to be playing this game more I think this might just be the last week of me playing this game. And then I just kind of spend the rest of the time, playing through those other games, getting them ready until the next patch. Obviously, when the next patch comes out, I'm coming back here. It's just... Ooh. You making another dungeon for your campaign? Speaking of campaigns, Sire, you know how you were saying we don't want you for our campaign? Well, we just went down one player. We just learned that one of the players just realized their obligations were too much, and they could not add to the campaign in, so... I can't even do my campaign right now. So if you... I know you said we don't want you, but if you have a decent schedule... You're someone you're someone who's in my chat. I do appreciate your presence. What did I think that was? Top. There's... Alright, get this teleport. But yeah. Hope your campaign goes out well, though, Cyberbellum. If this is your first time, I will suggest... My first successful campaign was using Lost Mines of Phandelver. So, do not be afraid to adapt material that already exists instead of trying to create your own all the time. But, yeah, just want to give that warning. Alright. So, in Muscle Fibers, like, first off, we have all the stats of the base characters, so we don't really lose much. And the IB muscles, hopefully, are going to do some good for when we get to Access Mundi. I can't believe I took all those hits. That really disappoints me. It's a good thing we're just facing Lamech and we're not doing anything serious. Oof. Do you have any clue as to when you'd play? I know one of the people already has, like, their schedule's completely free, so it's just whenever for them. And it would just be, like, once every 2 weeks or so. For me, the only day that's unavailable is Sunday, basically. So, it's basically whenever the players are available. Alright. And what time zone are you in? I am in Pacific Standard Time. I know at least one of the players is like later on. Basically, here's the thing. It would probably take the place of one of my streams, is kind of the idea. So if it would happen around the time that I stream, in case you're wondering. So, in case you're wondering if you have the time to make it. So, the fact that you're making it to my streams tells you at least in a general sense, or at least tells me in a general sense that our time is going to align enough. Ooh. Ah. And this extra damage is actually mattering because of I haven't found Axis Mundi yet. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Dash too close. Well, we have a combative one. Oh, you watch a lot of my streams on your phone while you're doing something else, so... I see. I see. Okay. That explains it a bit. Alright. Well, my apologies. I dashed into Lamech. That felt bad, to say the least. Alright, well, I have to find Book again. I have to find Sticky and Study again. That's rough, buddy. Yep. It's almost as bad as that time. There we go. Lest I be particularly active like I am now, it could be assumed I'm doing something else. Good to know. Good to know. Don't want either of those. Alright. So now we find Book and Lamech, and we want to find the entrance to Axis Mundi at the very least. Oh, they're just treasure chests. Back out. Thanks. Gee golly gee. Ooh. Well, this run's going a little south. I still have a lot of means to recover. Just gotta stop doing stupid stuff like that! I'm still getting good characters at the end of this. I'm still getting good characters. A Hero Complex. Hero Complex is pretty nice. I mean, I guess not right now, but... Oh my gosh. Well, then it all went south. Then it all went south. Of course, all of this is my fault. This is telling me, hey, you got your good luck. Now, it's time to pay the piper. You got what you came for. Now you get karma back. Tenfold. Make it look good. And then make it end badly. You know what? There we are. And I can't even heal afterwards, so... Leather weapon. Alright. I can't believe I died to Lamech like that. I still can't believe I died to Lamech like that. I feel like I'm still, like, recoiling from that death. We basically want to spend Resolve whenever possible because we're not getting health back anyways. So, once we lose the health, the Resolve going to that amount of health actually gives us no benefit. Just make sure. I think this character has muscle weakness. Yes, that's why I have the gold gain. Alright, found book. Now we just need to find Lamech and the exit. Found exit. Now it's just Lamech. Does nothing. There's Lamech. Apparently grabbing the chest first is something I gotta do. Well, we're starting this plus 40 minutes from average, which is very different than starting at plus 40 minutes from PB. Alright. Well, at least Lamech's dead. We didn't grab kick. Can't believe this. Whew. Okay. Heirlooms can't give me health, so we just keep moving. We just keep moving. We don't care about all the other feeds. All right. Whew. Deep breaths. All right. So yeah, after we're done with this run, I think I'm gonna get a refill on my water and all that stuff. And then I'm going to, I'm gonna just do my new game plus 4. I'm just gonna get my new game pluses, like, maxed out, basically. Let's see. I'm getting close to 50%, which means, yeah, I could grab, like, 70 resolve worth of items and not have any complaints. Alright, let's see if I can get to the bones. Another day, another raid. How's it going, Mindful Line? I got a PB today, so that was good. And now, since I got that PB, they decided to punish me. So this character, this run, I had a character die to Lamech. And then died to Anvil on the way, then died to some spike balls on the way to Lamech. And then it just didn't stop. So, not the best run, but was a PB on the way there. So, I'm not going to complain about today, just about this run in particular. Whew. My run went a bit odd, had a great start but died, so still not close to my 33XX. Yep. I think, yeah, my PB from today was like a 36XX. Something like that. No, that can't be. It couldn't have been that good. It was a 38XX, probably. What am I doing? I can't. Game meat doesn't even help me. I have Hero Complex. As well, I'm alright up here. I got my Hero Complex character also has a spell for bosses, so it's like just ultimate the Hero Complex. Great. Alright. So yesterday your first sub 40, and today another PB. Yep. They were in a row. It was the first run of the day that was PB. Alright, well, can't get healing before this fight, so we just go in. Alright. I wouldn't say 30 minutes is not that good. Relatively speaking, as you can easily get it by not dying when you don't want to. Oof. Well, right now all I'm just going to focus on is not having this run get worse, because Frame Player plus Bell is so much DPS. Yep. It's how I'm able to recover this start that went horrible. Or at least make it look like I'm recovering it in some way. I have Hero Complex, so this healing, any things I get along the way don't really matter. You know what? It increases my damage, and honestly, I could get my resolve all the way to 50 and be happy with Hero Complex. Nope. Doesn't help with a hero. Yeah, we're just gonna go one of these routes at least. Ooh. Checking out these routes now so I don't have to check them out later. And air jump doesn't even, like... save me. Alright, I'm basically at one-hit kills, so... Alright, so down is the only path left. Why not? I can basically get my resolve all the way to 0 and not have any change in my general survivability. I'll grab the gold while I still have the increase. I'll have to go now. Still have something to do. See you later, man. See you, man. Thank you for stopping by. Alright, I recognize I'm not getting any healing from this. I'm still doing it anyways. And yeah, so let's see. My base was 410, so I could get all the way to like... yeah, 10% resolve, and I still have basically the same amount of health. Oof. Yeah, once I get that Lily, I'm just gonna face them off as is. I can't believe he actually made it through my... Well, 1 health with a hero complex. Any hit kills. It's Imperfectica at this point. So, any drops to my resolve mean absolutely nothing. Honestly, I just can't believe I didn't die. Alright, it's left and up from here. That's awesome. This character actually managed to do the job before. Well, we'll see if this character can kill Nama. Because if it can kill Nama, that's great. What? Alright. I thought I already had a Lily. I was incorrect. Time to grab the other Lily. Time to find another Lily, I guess. Treasure chest. Huh. 168 health. 40% resolve. I don't think I've ever been this low on resolve. I usually play pretty defensively for a speedrunner, so having 40% resolve feels really low. Well, back to 60, because, you know, that matters so much. Well, I didn't die. Point safe. Oh. That was terrifying. I just want to know, that was absolutely terrifying. Oof. So now, we go into the Stygian Stadium with 1 health. Just in case that wasn't terrifying enough. Nicely done. Whew. Yeah, no, I'm shocked as I'm doing it. Oh my gosh. Whew. Overcome the bad run. Make it good, no matter what comes. And yeah, we don't care about resolve at all. So there is a guy guarding, there is a Doomfist guarding that, so I'm just not even gonna bother with that one. Well, I'm glad I checked nonetheless. At least I know that about the dead. Oof. Oof. That was me just being a little too aggressive. But we found Gone Heads. Disattuned? Sounds good. Just to get a sense of how low we were. What am I doing over here? Do you imagine? I mean, I tried. I imagined. I believed. I did believe I could have done that. I do believe. I could believe. But, like, I won't deny that was absolutely insane. Alright. Okay. So, that hero uses Complex to help save my run. And now we have to do the rest of the recovery. And I'm not facing Gonheads right now, actually. I am actually going to be going and trying to find Murmur, Enoch, and Void Heirloom. I'll be... There we are. Still going right. Found Murmur. How's it going? So we had... This run went horribly south, and then we had a hero complex that is on its path of making this recover. It's not done yet, but we are somehow recovering despite this run going horribly south. Hey Victor, hey Salah. So yeah, we still need to kill Gonheads and such, so we are, like, we're behind, but we were, like, dead to rights since the beginning of this run. So the fact that this run's still going at all is a success story of it in and itself. There's one down. Now I just get the KO meter packed up for this guy. There we go. Alright, so now we just need to fight Void. So once we grab Void, I'm just trying to mentally map it out. So we already beat Nama, and that Nama kill is something to watch. Oof. Managed to beat Irad with minus 90 still on your Architect. Awesome. That's pretty good, man. It's all that progress, man. It's all part of the process. It's improvement. All right. Alright. I'm going up here just to reset that room. Oof. Wow. We are exploring basically the entirety of this area just to find this heirloom, which happens at times. Just that that's happening right now. That was a nice little avoid and evade section. Alright, well, we explored almost the entirety of this entire place to find it. Do you think they will change it so Doomfist and Mimics don't reset from leaving the room anymore, like in Rouge Legacy 1? I mean, I don't know. I don't see a reason why they would bother making the change, but at the same time, I also don't see why they changed the... Like, I thought the Lancers falling off cliffs was perfectly acceptable. So there's a lot of things that I would think they wouldn't touch that they did touch, so... Yeah. Don't don't take my word for it, but I would say no, they're not going to change it. They're going to stick with what it is because it looks good. Awesome. Doomfist and Mimics don't seem scary in this game compared to before. I feel like, so when I first entered the area, the new Doomfist and Mimics always got me. Doomfist is still getting me every once in a while. I still have issues with seeing Doomfists every once in a while. So, I am perfectly content with it as is, though I understand why other people will not be. I very much... Then Cerebellum has a disagreement with me about the Lancers. It was originally intended for them not to. Then there was a bug where they did. So they're just like, that's not a bug, that's a feature now. Which isn't incorrect. Which is correct, actually. Which is exactly my understanding of it. Anyways, it seems like they fixed the code, so they removed the Band-Aid. Yep. But the thing is... I'm still, like, I would have been okay if they just stayed flying off ledges. I would have been okay with that, because at least they were consistent. They were predictable. Acela? Yeah, in addition to pausing the game, didn't they still have the minimap? I'm pretty sure they still have the minimap, so you could still tell from that. Alright. So yeah, there's a few invincibility frames after you, do that. So apparently those invincibility frames are longer than I expected. There we go. I really don't care for the poison mechanic, the poison coin mechanic, though. Yep. Say, I like the flavor of it, but the feel is just kind of eh. Alright. Okay, are we trying with a dev right now? Not right now, no. No, we're not, we're chatting with a lot of people who play the game a lot, but, while Spydog has popped into the chat quite a few times, he has not made his appearance known if he is there. So I'll say that the devs do watch this, so if you want to talk, I'm sure they'll be watching this, but, well, at least one of them will be, eventually, on his own time. But yeah, no dev in chat currently as far as we know. Ooh. Alright. So just a sec. I'm here to ask why you don't need the book to turn off Namaz Fangle. Oh, I forgot to move the chat. Yeah, I forgot to move the chat window in the game. It's layered on top of the timer, because when I'm talking to the chats, it's usually like I want something to be there when I'm not doing speedruns, but I forgot to shut it off, so they're layered on top of each other right now. My apologies. But then, as for why you don't need the book to... I have no idea why they decided, okay, Namaz, you don't need the book for, but they do. They did. They decided that, so... For whatever reason, the only nightmares that you don't need the book to calm down are the ones in Namaz room. Oh yeah, are coins like the poison where, because I have disattuned, it actually doesn't reach me? That's pretty cool. Alright. Let's keep moving. Doesn't make sense, does it? I guess those nightmares are just easier to empathize with? I don't know if they avoid coins entirely, but I do know they avoid the poison like lines. Good to know, Aesala. Do you know if disattuned is low enough to avoid the blue fireballs in Irad's fight? Because I was just too scared to test it, given, you know, how low health I have when you're facing them. And it didn't look like it, so I just took the safe answer of probably not. Ooh. Hey, how's it going, Chillmonger? I'm doing good. So today we got a personal best, which is pretty awesome for our first run. It was a lot of luck involved, and now it took all my luck away for this run. So we're just managing through what we've got. Ooh, but I'm doing good. How about you, Chillmonger? How about you? Ooh. Dwarves can avoid it, so maybe... I know that dwarves can avoid the blue fireball attack. I don't know if dwarfs can avoid... Yeah, so I know dwarfs can avoid it. I just didn't know if disattuned did, but if you're saying it's the... I'm not sure if people are saying, like, question marks, so same as dwarf, or if they're saying, yeah, it's as same as dwarf. I have no idea whether those are questions or declaratory statements. Declaratory. There's the phrase. Yeah, you don't need a jump. Okay, that's declaratory. Awesome. I will start taking advantage of that. Might end up taking advantage if this character lives to see Irad. I just like the outside rooms better. Feels safer to me. Yes, they have some of the worst stuff, but they also have some of the best stuff. Alright. Whew. Get out. Reset. Keeps going up. This is the room. Just kill that so I don't have to worry about that. We're late enough in the game that going for chests doesn't matter right now. And because of disattuned, I could just stand on that ground and not have to worry about it. Whew. I am... Woo. Just playing it safe right now. Yeah, this is not a place where I could stop and hang out with chat. Like, I have to focus. Ride me, ride to victory. I love that you can do that. Oh my gosh, no damage, made it to the top. There we are. Alright. I saw your last game, Com World Record 1, a couple of days ago. I think that, yeah, that was like an old patch. So this is all new stuff from since then. Alright, if I can get my KO stacks on this one guy. I want to keep them. Ah, lost them. Alright, awesome. Yeah, you can just stand there and goes under the fireballs. For anyone who says this boss is hard. Which, in case you're wondering, yes, this boss is hard. I'd rather be over here. Oh. I know why I did wrong there. Alright, I assume I die in one hit now. Get my health. Whew. There we go. See, this is compared against my average. So even though this is minus time, this is not world record. But this is... still... whew, that felt good. Disattuned having that little effect really helped. Whew. We actually recovered, despite how bad that intro looked. And we got 42:39. Not a bad time. Not a bad time, Sir Teddy. Not a bad time. Ugh. Still good. Alright, Jillmonger doing okay, but you ate some bad food, so stomach's punishing you, and justly so. Ugh. Well, I hope you're feeling better soon, man. Flying skeletons are cute. Yep. Yep. Equal opportunity eye attacker, unless they're in a spike pit. What's my best in-game time? I just got today, it's like a 36 something. I have to go back and check. I am going to be making a video of it, so I'm going to have to go back and check. IRAD first try is good. IRAD first try is always good. Yes, 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 it is. Yes, it is. Very good. Appreciate it to see. Whew. Alright. So, we have reached the 2-hour mark. So, I am going to be closing up the timer. And, what time is world record? I believe that belongs to Mindful Line 3, and something within the 33-minute range. We don't remember the exact seconds, but it's 33 minutes and something seconds. Like 33, 32 or something like that. Anyways, I'm gonna go refill my water, and when I come back, we will be continuing our New Game Plus. We just finished up. We will be deciding what our burdens are for New Game Plus 4 and moving forward. So, if you want to stay for that, awesome. I will be back in like 2 minutes. Otherwise, thank you for watching. I hope you have a wonderful day. I thought it was like 35. I'm gonna have to check. I mean, Mindful Line knows better than I do. So if you look below, you know that I was trying to keep track of speedruns from the previous personal best. Yeah, over in my Twitch, I kept track of the world records back in the Sticky and Study update. But now that we have this new Drifting Worlds, I need to update that again. Anyways, I'm going to mute myself, go get some water, take care of a few things, and I will be back. See you guys in a bit. Oh, the PB is 35. The world record is 35.59. All right, that feels a lot better. That feels a lot more feasible. All right. Well, really quick, I'm going to change this from Speedruns and Chill over on Twitch to New Game Plus and Chill. It's not a speedrun anymore. There we are. Much more chill. Much more chill. All right. Well, let's find out. Yep, 900 gold is not enough for anything. Not even close. Just want to make sure I have no additional... 520, 520. Yep, got that. All good. Alright. So now we can get to Burdens level 4. So now the question is what we want. Kind of want to do Burden of Command. Just see, like, really be threatened by commanders. Either that, I could do, like, Burden of Adaptation. Give them a chance. Yeah, I kind of want them to have a variety of burdens. So, yeah, let's get one Burden of Adaptation. A Burden of Mobility, maybe? Yeah, let's just have 2 Burden of Adaptations, 3 Birds of Evolution. And, of course, the Burden of Lebec and the Burden of Command. There we are. I think that looks good. And yes, in case you're wondering, Burden of Power and Burden of Vitality aren't working properly, which makes them super easy. I don't want it easy, I want it hard. Alright. Bon voyage, traveler. I'm so sure we'll see each other soon. Don't forget to flip! Can't you Burden Overload? I can, and I will once we beat New Game Plus 5. Once we beat New Game Plus 5, I intend to Burden Overload. So don't you worry about that. But right now, we already have enough of an overload. As you might notice, we are at level 228. We are at level... And at 228, enemies are going to be at level 402. So, not exactly the easiest fight. And I'm back. How'd the last run go? We managed to save it. Like, honestly, I was just focusing on making sure that run didn't get any worse. And it managed to get under our average, which is awesome. Yeah, went well compared to the start. Precisely. Alright. I believe. And because of all our all of our intelligence and constitution, we actually get some good healing from killing enemies. So I think there we are. Even at this high level, we one-shot because my intelligence is so freaking high. That feels good. What's your current average? It looked like it was before that run it was 48 minutes something. So should be somewhere around there. I gotta practice having Serrated Handles Bargain. I know the other one's safer. Have you played the Boxer much? I think it kind of sucks. Boxer is very much management of resources. The problem is this base attack has no knockback. So you have to basically adapt your strategy around the fact that that's not going to knock them back. Once you realize that and start using uppercuts and stuff properly, the Boxer becomes actually really strong. Of course, it all involves management. Yeah, you have uppercut, and that big hit, the special, the talent, is extremely powerful. So, Boxers can be really strong. Alright. Well, I'm going to pick the Duelist here. This one has Boxing Bell, which is very strong. It just feels like his damage is low. His damage is meant to be low because that knockout punch... Keep in mind, damage increase for every consumed stack. If you build up like 5 stacks of knockout punch and then throw it, you'll kill almost any. It deals a lot of damage. You just have to build up for it. You just have to build up the stacks for it. You know what? I'm going to go with this just so I can try to prove it. And 3,200 is not enough for anything here. But what about here? We have a problem that we only have so much ore. Yep. We need 7,200 for the next thing we want there. Just make sure there's no story beats. But yeah, so it's, yeah, only 21 or so, which is pretty low. But then you punch for 776 there. Yeah. So that's how the damage does it. And yeah, 72 there isn't much, but I never realized how low the base attack of the Boxer is until I put it in my spreadsheet. Yep. The base, I will state that the base damage of the Boxer is very low, but because that knockout punch can be recharged so quickly and deals so much damage, one tied with the with a combo, like, yeah, it ends up being an alright class. But yeah, will not deny. No denial at all. Its base damage is extremely low. Don't need either. I'm going to try to keep myself at high enough resolve that that's actually the correct, that will be the correct. Alright, well, unfortunately we take a lot of damage, so we definitely need, recovery is going to be a while. But as a speedrunner, I think that's something we're used to. But yeah, it's controlling the fact that their knockback is so strong is something you have to like manage with this class. Their knockback is strong when they use their talents, and odd existence when they don't. Which is such a weird theme. Whew. Ooh, new game +4 now. Yep. We just finished a run that, well, we didn't just finish it, but today we got a run that was a new PB. So, alright. In case you're wondering, Kissa, we made sure to actively pick burdens that are challenging. So, oh my gosh, that actually knocks back the bosses? I had no idea. Missed both. Oh well. Yeah, having to rely on the uppercut is a little unfortunate because I was gonna say, where are they? I lost track of them. That was all my fault. I just lost track of them. But yeah, I am trying to get iron, so that's actually would have been a good thing to get. Alright. You might notice I have a favoritism, I guess. Let's try to get, also kill small projectiles in case you didn't know. Yep. Alright. So, which did I grab? Just a sec. I'll show you at the end. Fixing the Tetris's crystal pull yesterday. Pretty easy. Tied some nuts and bolts, finished in an hour. Spent some time talking to her. She ain't so bad. By the way, the hinges were loose because someone's been kicking at it. Wouldn't mind if you kept it up. Be helpful to know I did a good job at repairing it. Aw. So it's this pole. Well. You're welcome, sir. You're welcome. So here is my burdens. I took 3 in evolution, 2 in adaptation, 1 in command, and of course, Lamech. So, is this the same blacksmith that I had Tratris each time? Flying Ragey? It seems like there's some lore The red Aether that we're giving to the Enchantress, she's giving to the others. And the red Aether actually keeps people alive for longer than their normal lifespan. So, yeah. The whole point is that everyone here is basically immortal as long as we keep collecting red Aether for them. Alright, get myself looking cool. Well, that's something I don't like seeing. Oh, so the interact button causes you to reload, and my interact button is up, so I can't actually aim up, which is kind of funny. Which explains also why I have issues with this character sometimes. I'm mostly just worrying because of the fact they have names now. Controller when? Never. I'm joking. I've tried controller before. I have tried controller before. It just, it ended badly. Boxy Bell with this seems pretty good. Beautiful. Oof. Yeah. There's meat over there. Okay. There we are. Awesome. Yeah. I'm surprised this character is only at rank 1 because, while I don't use it often, they don't seem like a bad class. Like, it seems like it's literally, my controller is not set up for this. That's literally the only reason. Them having names is a bit weird, but there's a great reason for it. There isn't a great reason for them not to have names. Yeah. Good. Well, we found the way to make the Gunslayer very cool. By the way, what's the Sunglasses theme? Sunglasses theme is called Suave, and it adds 50% of my intelligence to my damage. And it happens every time, once I'm done reloading, it lasts for a little bit. So that's why I keep reloading a lot, because I want to make sure I have my Suave. Because in case you haven't noticed, my build is very intelligence-based. I have, like 100 intelligence and only 40 strength or so. So, having as high as I can in Suave, or like having Suave, is very important. Only 30% Lambo Droid? Good to know. Still, nonetheless, with how high my intelligence is compared to my strength, still extremely valuable. These streams are getting more crowded each time I tune in. I just noticed there's 12 people in chat. Yep. You actually have frames of extra invulnerability after the roll ends on Duelist, I found out. Yeah. Yep. That's why you could roll through spikes. Very useful to know. But yeah, all fiends, I believe, have extra flame. Yeah, if you end your invulnerability inside a damaging object, your invulnerability is increased by like about half a second or so. So yeah, anytime you have for example, the duelist rule, you get extra frames of invulnerability from it. Ooh. Unless the wiki's wrong, the wiki's probably correct. I'm the one in the wrong. That's right. It used to be 50, and then they nerfed it to 30 because they were just destroyed everything. I'm not surprised this class is only at level 1. Consider you seem to use literally every other class. Fair enough. Would you swap the shield for a roll in a run? Sometimes I try it. It kind of depends. Generally speaking, I'm confident enough in my shield that I'm fine. There's a few fights where, like, the ability to just roll through everything just has the leverage that additional leverage that is worth, you know, sacrificing for. It really kind of depends on how much resolve I have for the most part. Because it's obviously going to cost resolve, but I wouldn't say like one's strictly better than the other. Sure. Alright. Gotta get more into with their mastery, though. Just the cooldown is so much lower. Yeah, it's a 1/5 of the cooldown. I will not deny that. And that's why it's taken. But it's also, the maneuver... So, here's the thing. It forces you to move, like it forces you to roll. And Irad has platforms under his eyeballs. So, if you roll towards Irad, you will roll into Irad, and you have to dash out instantly, or you're taking damage from that. And if they have a projectile there, where you just left, then you're taking damage for that. So... So duelist roll, the fact that moves your positioning is sometimes really odd and doesn't really fit what you're trying to do, but that does not make it bad. Fenor is another speedrunner. He was the 3rd place speedrunner in the previous patch, and he was the one that kind of, he was the original world record I was beating, and he does state, if I remember correctly, he prefers the duelist roll over others, and in his previous record, he actually picked up the fabled item of switching his shield for a roll. So it does happen. There's just a few times where I actually prefer the shield better, and then it's just the question of, do I want to spend the resolve from that? The interesting thing to me is that's now one of my top priority talents. It's hard to use versus Irad. Duelist rule is the reason why I love the class so much, but the shield can be better in the right hands. Yep. Will states that the reason basically that I love the shield as a speedrunner is because I can use the shield as if it's a roll. Well, you have been nice. I'll accept you, though. Specifically Obscura, which I didn't hear you say. Early game, it was a low priority. Well, unless reloading into that... Did you see it? It actually left, it left the shells on the platforms. That's funny. And that's kind of a key talent for me. Yep. I'm not denying it is a good talent. It is a good talent. I'm gonna pop this open. I'm not sure if I want to purchase this teleport. I probably don't. I'm on by the sun towers. Sticky and Study is just kind of a main thing of ease. And thank you, meat. Whew. Question is, does this have what it takes to beat Lamech? Prime. Prime? No. Not Prime. Oof. Yeah, it might be 20k for the Sun Tower teleporter. That's why That's why I'm not spending my money right now. I'm going to save up for that teleport. You know what? I'm going to just buy that Sun Tower teleport. Why not? Let's go get it. Just play it safe. Oh, come on. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, that sign protected the other one. Wow. I can't hit it! I guess you're ever wondering why I don't play the duelist or the gunslinger or the archer. My 8 cardinal directions are not as versatile as others. Especially since I can't aim up with this because of how this character definitely has the damage needed, but not the other parts. Whew. Imagine if we had a full 360 aiming in this game. Alright, walking back. So in case you're wondering, the reason I haven't used my spell yet is because the spell is a good way to deal with crowded threats. Also, I just realized I could be using my kick a lot more because there's an upgrade that adds your intelligence to kick's damage. I actually have good kick damage. Yeah, I couldn't see them. Show me more guns and spin kicks. Well, I got to rank 2 with that, but I just realized how bad that trait was for that challenge. Oh my gosh, that was a bad trait for that challenge. Alright. I'm gonna play a duelist for this one. I usually don't like rerolling my characters, and I'm gonna do something other than a gunslinger after that. Get my health up. Ooh. Ducky, that man beside me interests me. He repaired my lamppost, and I wish to thank him. Do you know if he likes exotic food? I think I'd invite him over for some full, but I don't want to scare him away if his palate is too, boorish. Perhaps I should cook something more common? Maybe I'll make that dish you commoners all seem to love. What's it called again? Hamburger? Well, I'm glad to see the appreciation. Alright. Well, just keep moving. Keep it going. Keep it good. By the way, in case you're wondering, by my amount of armor, my build strategy is to get a lot of vitality and intelligence, and using the lifesteal and soulsteal runes as my recovery mechanism. So I'm going to take a lot of damage per hit, but then I can recover damage from my hits. Whoop. There. Oof. Alright, we keep it moving. No mana. Man, I'm just not used to fights lasting this long. There we are. Awesome. Glad to get over 1,000 gold from a single chest, no matter where it is. Which is, in case you're wondering why I keep increasing my... Yeah, I'm just not going to fight them. Why bother? Oof. Die in fire for that decision of approaching me. There we go. In case you're wondering, yes, I have all amplification runes, so that fire lasts as long as possible. Just keep moving. There we go, full health again. That's great. Seeing an extra large of just the basic enemy. Which I know is the burden I took, but it's just kind of hilarious that... Oof. Yep. Feels good to see money stacks like these and for them to actually have a use. Man, boy, howdy they do. Here we are. Hey. I'm not going in right now, but I did want to pop it open. Whoop. Just do that to break those open quickly. Made a stupid jump. Could have done that. Oh my gosh. So that's why that room has a question mark on the map? Yep. Oh my gosh, did I just spoil a secret for you? I apologize. Yeah, if you ever finish the story with Lamech, that's the Tower of Lights that he refers to. Sorry if I spoiled that story. Then again, what did you expect coming to us run that New Game Plus 4? I mean, I don't own the game, so... Alright, fair enough. Fortunately, the game's still fun, even with that spoiled. All that jive. All that good stuff. Ooh. No Steam, and even if I had one, no money. Yep. Alright. And yeah, I don't care about fairy chests, because I don't think it's surprising that you run out of feeds for fairy chests before you run out of equipment. Alright. Sure. Why not? Whew. Come on up. Thank you. I don't like the pain, but I like the rest of what you did. Whew. We're gonna end up taking a lot of these whenever I can. Finally, spin kicks. Spin kicks all around. Whoa! It looks like that armor effect is considered a status effect for the case of Catalyst. Nice level 420 Blaze. That was a Blaze lock? His level was 420? That's beautiful. That's beautiful. I had no idea, Flying Ragey. Thanks for letting everyone know of the beauty of the Blaze lock. Whew. How much? I can afford that. So it was, what is, new game plus 4 is when the important numbers start coming up. Alright, we'll see if we can maintain this. So we have 3 different relics, which each give us another route to plus 15% damage. Which is pretty cool. Just don't get hit, lol. And it was the spikes at the ceiling that got me. The blood, thanks to triple magnesis. In case you're wondering, yeah, again, I do the fairy chests because they're fun, not because we actually need any of the rooms. You were 3 off, sir. You were 3 off. You were this close to greatness. I figured out the mage can get dash damage bonus, but you have to attack first, quickly to dash before your projectile hits the targets. Yep. Ooh, that's good to know. But yeah, seems like it only when the deck hits, it checks whether or not that you're dashing. That makes sense. Ooh, that was unfortunate. Also, explosive is a stat. Oh, all the commander buffs are treated as status effects for that. That's good to know. Ooh. And no, we are not starting with Primal Mech, because Primal Mech is scary. I'm not going to bother with that, because I just realized... This is what my mind was immediately like, gotta make sure it's a Mimic before I grab it. I didn't even realize that needs XL. Ooh. Does anyone know what the commander buff Shredder means? Oh yeah, that's armor shred. So I think 10% of the damage that deals breaks your armor. That's why you have the, that's why the quenching room actually says it restores lost armor. Because you could still lose armor through armor shredders. Whew. Oof. Had no idea. Basically, don't get hit by those ones. Yep. Because those ones have lasting consequences. Oof. And enemies can crit you if you have 0. Oh yeah, those enemies, if you have 0 armor, they deal like auto crits or something like that. Which, it's like, it's increased damage. It's not too severe, but it's still, you know, increased damage is severe in its own right. Yep. Commander buffs are treated as status effects for Catalyst. That is good to know. I believe that is what is called a bug, so we should probably find someone to report it. They changed armor buff a bunch. It's hard to keep track. Yep, because armor used to be broken, then it was broken in a good sense, then it was broken in a bad sense, then it was just broken in an awkward sense, and now we're where we are at now. And it's kind of a mixture of all of them, which is complicated. Because it's a mixture of like 3 different mechanics, because they couldn't decide, because one was unfair except against commanders, and one was just ridiculously overpowered. So, and there's, yeah, a burden that even shreds armor. That reads it back to the old mechanic. Thank you, money. Go in the water. I don't want to deal with you right now. Ooh, full health. There we go. Then we get to the other guy. Woo! There we are. Okay, let's go. Well, one of the commander's 2 buffs is that. Ooh. And yes, we're killing commanders because they give me ore. And I could use ore. I can really use ore. Ah. We're at full health again. Feels good. Roll dodges water. So it turns out the best swimmer is the duelist. But yeah, that's one of the good reasons. Water and the clouds. Oh yeah, you want to see cheater? Look at that. Whew. You could also do it on spikes. There you are. Thank you for jumping up. Made it easier to hit. Whoop. There we go. There we go. Get all our blood, because we totally need more with all of the runes purchased and all that. Alright, we're just gonna let this guy come on down to us, because I don't like fighting them in a nightmare. Why did I hit him? Okay, we're just done fighting you. I'm getting tired. Yeah, you can live. Congratulations, you found a spot where I do not care enough. You're more of a hassle. Fire status effect counts as hits, as in each tick. Yeah, I know. It's just I can't gain mana if he doesn't have... When you hit them with armor, you don't gain mana, which means I can't get the fire. It costs 50 mana, and I have 37. $2,000 or 20,000. I can handle 20k. Didn't notice that. That's okay. That's okay. Whew. All just part of getting used to the system. It's all fine. Whoop. Gosh, as a speedrunner, just seeing numbers like 142 on my attack, just, it feels insane. 90 on fire. $90 just from the burn effect. Alright, Mr. Bubbly. Well, I was hoping to fight you up here, but... Big fan of how there's icons that show your relics that take effect. Yep. Definitely appreciate that, so you can know when your catalyst is triggering and stuff like that. In case anyone wonders how to get this chest, not the way it expects you to. It shot me through the wall, and I am angry. I'm not surprised, I'm just angry. Not sure whether I'm angry at the enemy or myself, but I'm sure angry. There we are. I was hoping the explosion was going to be big enough to hit the other one as well, but I'm happy as is. Did not expect myself to dash off the edge, but now that we're there, we accept our position. We lie in the beds we make. So... I'm wondering if I just want to roll, get one that doesn't get me into the negatives. Yep. Get myself some actual increase in health recovery. What I love about this is this makes fairy chests valuable, because fairy chests can now heal me up. Because the effect just says a chest. It doesn't care what kind of chest. I'm not too worried because I have meditation studies, so I'm actually going to be gaining health when I get to the boss over at the end here. I was so focused in on this enemy that I completely forgot about the enemy literally that I was literally standing on. I'm sorry to have my concerns. We're not too far from the end. Hey man, I'm outie. I do quite like your speed runs in the background while I'm doing stuff, so keep doing you, bro. Alright, see you later, Bat Kessler. Hope you enjoy yourself, man. Whew. Yep. This is a fairy chest I don't have too much familiarity with. Let's get involved. Or not. Whew. Well, not so familiar with that, and it shows. I was gonna say I actually missed, but then I got a consolation prize. Alright, let's do this. We have a boss now. And once we're at full health, which we are now, we are dealing plus 50% from that, plus 50% from Catalyst, and plus 20% from the... So that's plus 50% damage total. As long as I keep the fire on and I don't take damage. Which, you know, add in that I'm also dealing pretty impressive damage with the fire. But like here, like I can't roll through the bosses. This is one of the reasons I would have kept the... I prefer the shield over the... roll at times. I guess I can. Proves me wrong. What patch is this on? The newest one, Drifting World Updates 1.0.4, whatever it's called. So yeah, this is the newest patch. I will say that much. Unless a patch literally showed up while I was streaming, this is the newest patch. Well, I'm also going to go to sleep. Might do some early morning runs. All right. Have a nice day, Mindful Line. Thank you for watching up. Thank you very much for your time, man. See you later. That was some mad cleave for a bit. Yep. Yep. Beautiful cleave. Beautiful, beautiful cleave. All right. Well, if we could find some meat, we could get ourselves back to full health pretty quickly. Thank you very much. Just as I asked. There you go. I appreciate you, meat, even if you were just too much. Full stomach. Too bad I can't. I'm not a chef. I can't just leave some for seconds. Yeah. The scary thing about upgraded levels of things like that is that there is every possibility that the upgraded version is just sitting in the, is going to be a part of... Why can I not think of its name right now? It's going to be a part of the Fish and Dry Lake once it's actually finished. So if the Fish and Dry Lake has shields, it's very likely they're those shields. Dragon Alex, is it possible to enter the throne in this patch? Not yet, no. The final boss right now is Irad. There is one more estuary and then the throne. So if we can't enter the throne in the next patch, then it's literally the patch after that would just be give us the throne. So hopefully we'll be able to enter the throne soon, but not yet, Dragon Alex. Not yet. You're dropping too, Michael? Have fun with it and G plus 4 and good night. Good night, Michael. Thank you very much for following. Thank you very much for showing up, man. I appreciate it. Whew. Haven't Cellar Doors made it available yet? I mean, they've been... So the idea is they want to make this game, the early access, last a year. And they have just finished... And so it was released on, like, August 18th. So they're hoping that by August 18th of this year, the game is fully released. And the last thing they're adding is the door. The last thing they're planning to add is the door. You know, I might not fight Namal with this character, just because the lilies increase my damage output. Oh, I thought you were dead. Well, looks like we're facing a mod just as a means because facing a boss gives us our health. Alright. Oof. The water place, yep. Called Fish and Dry Lake is what the official name. Who knows? Maybe it changes names before it's released. Oof. Second Lily. Alright. 30 damage from that alone. I want to, but I can't. Alright. Not enough mana. Whew. There are chests in front of the boss door, so facing them on might not be a necessity. Yep, good point, good point. Also, there's a chest in a room I just ran away from because I didn't have the apple yet. Now I have the apple. Great. Alright, we're done with this room. We're done with this room. I read today and I thought I did something wrong when the throne didn't open. Nope. Don't worry. That's what New Game Plus is for, to make sure we can still play the game even though there's nothing left, really. Ooh. Yeah, no. Don't worry, you did nothing wrong, Dragon Alex. So yeah. As you can see, I'm now at New Game Plus 4 because you could just keep going to new games once you're done with that. It goes all the way to New Game Plus 5, but like you're probably not going to want to go beyond New Game Plus 5 anyways. They're missing a certain scaling mechanic that they've been working. There's a scaling mechanic that they've been working on that they didn't finish yet. So until they finish that, like as you can see, I'm at level 234 versus level 447 enemies, and that just keeps getting worse and worse with each new game above. Seems the only options are burdens, right? Well, you can also increase the New Game Plus and basically scale. So the New Game Plus actually scales the level of the enemies and allows you to keep going as if the game continued, you know? So that's what that's usually for. Alright, Flight Ragey, thank you for noting the bot. Lay the mods know. There is a bot in the chat. I would appreciate to see the mods do their job. But I swear the mods disappear the moment the bots know when the mods aren't there. Either that or the mods are just super efficient, and the fact that we see the bots in the first place is just evidence that the mods were absent, because they're usually so fast we never even see them. Go with whatever story you want to believe in. Alright. Yep. 3 mods. Not one is here right now. And one was in chat, which is really disappointing. Anyways, let me do it. D411 YRRAH 8. There we go. You can actually have Streamlabs ban those bots automatically? Good to know. Good to know. If you match a few phrases to the auto-ban list. Like, wanna become famous? Because I swear that's the only bot I see. Oof. Big follows. Yep. Alright, good to know. There's definitely a lot of stuff with Streamlabs that I need to still take care of. Whew. Man, that wisp is quite aggressive. But it was worth. Oh, right. This guy has a trait. Therefore, catalyst triggers. Want to become famous takes care of most variations. Alright, good to know. Thank you very much, Kissa. I'll see if I find the time to do it. There's a lot of things I need to find the time to do. Yeah, I'm not interested in this room right now. Thanks for the offer, though. Whew. Oof. Did you play the first game? If yes, did you play the expansion pod? Yes. Before I purchased the game, I did a playthrough of Lament of Zors for the first time, in case you were wondering. So, yes, I have, in fact, played this game and Lament of Zors. I have not completed Lament of Zors. It just didn't seem like my style. The scaling was not in the way I wanted to scale. It was a little too much for me, I guess would be a better way of phrasing it. Oh, in case you ever wondered how to do this one. Duelist. The role. Did Zors all through the first... Yeah, I did Zors all through the first new boss. And then the rest of the new bosses weren't really fun designed for me. Yeah, basically, all of the bosses just like... They have, like, scaling max health, which sounds cool until you realize that means that no matter how much you train, it's going to take 10 minutes of straight attacking to actually kill them. Unless you're, like, speedrunning strats and know the risky maneuvers. Which, you know, this is your first time seeing it, so you don't know the risky maneuvers yet. And you're definitely not good at doing them if you do. Those shields have always been the bane of my existence. They used to kill me when I first started running this game, and it seems like they haven't stopped. Ooh. Not full health. Just get one kill so I can get to full health. There we are. So now we deal extra damage. I'm like, where's the enemy? Could have rolled around that. Oh well. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I fell for that. That wasn't even a hard trick. Oh, there's two in there. We are. Alright, now we have the dangerous one. We have 2 fireballs for them. I'm really glad they added the wisps, because I feel good with using kicks, and that's great. What do you think about the new graphics? Better or worse than the original style? Way better, way better. And they've been actually improving it. You probably haven't noticed because you haven't been playing since the beginning, but they just keep improving the graphics for this. It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing what they're doing with this. Alright. Yeah, nothing worth taking. Ooh. Alright. I mean, why not? We explored majority, not all, but majority. I mean, might as well finish it off. Leverage my health. So, in case you were wondering what I mean by leverage my health, I have an upgrade called Meditation Studies, which makes it so that whenever I enter a boss chamber, I go back to full health. So, leveraging the health just means taking advantage of all of the health I have before I go face the boss. Come on out. To be honest, they're nice, but the Axis Mundi biome seems very lackluster. I mean, I really enjoy the Axis Mundi biome, like, thematically. Not sure about, like, visually, it's okay visually, but thematically it's amazing. Too bad it takes all my lilies. Yep. Which means we're going to leverage this health to go face the study. That's right. We're going to the study with this. See how we fare. And if we nearly die, once we nearly die in 2 hits, we'll come with our tail tucked between our legs to go face the maw. Didn't even see that one. Alright. Got a free chicken from the chest too. Yep. Just want to make sure that's an actual chest. There's a crack here, isn't there? Strange. Well, they sure showed me how much damage they deal, so I guess we're going to face them on now. Oh well. Get ourselves some money. Get ourselves a kill. Feels good. Feels good, man. Yes, I could grab the chest after the fight, but yeah, well. How about we just don't get hit? Ugh. There we go. Just don't get hit, lol. There we go. Awesome. Just take out the maw. Get that taken care of. And then let's continue our adventures in the study. See how it fares. Once done with our adventures in the study, You know, we could try Primal Mech. I'm pretty sure I found Primal Mech, and I just didn't. Yep. I found Primal Mech, I just didn't care to fight him. Awesome. Oof. There we are. Oof. Alright. So all patched up and healthy. Let's throw this guy in the spikes. Like so. Fireballs hitting like a truck. Yep. My character is built to do just that with fireballs. We're using crescent weapons and such. My spells should be dealing devastating. Awesome. Now you follow your brother's footsteps. There you go. Good job, everyone. You did it. You did exactly what I asked. I appreciate it. Mimic in pain. Yep. Of course. Those deceptive monsters. Do they deserve anything better? Perhaps. Debatable. No. No, they don't. No mana. And yeah, I'm attacking that chest because there could be a mimic on top of the chest. That's happened before, and it's really disheartening. Ooh. Ooh. Alright. Back here, we did every path to the left, so now we go up. I've attacked all chests since Rogue Legacy 1 because of that trick. That's great. You know what's scary? You can resonant kick off of those. Those are resonant enemies. Oh my gosh. Well, we're recovering now. You can resonant kick off bones and arrows too, but I wouldn't recommend it. Bones? I didn't know about. Arrows, I knew. There we are. There's the top. Just the process of getting there. Ooh. Alright, there's one. That will give me an entry point. Any enemies left? Was really scared that was an enemy. I mean, the arrows have the resonance theme. This is new. Is this new knowledge? No, it's not. No, it's not. The bones is. Probably meant bolts from the crossbows. Because, yeah, bolts from the crossbows was new knowledge I learned recently. What's your opinion on the relic system? For me, it's 50-50. Half great, half unusable. So, yeah. Most of them are good. I will say that Heavy Stone Bargain... So, Heavy Stone Bargain, specifically, has to be made into a fabled weapon of some sort. Whatever that fabled weapon is, I don't know. But it just seems like it's designed for a fabled weapon in mind, not just any weapon in mind. So, I would change the Heavy Stone Bargain for a fabled weapon, but that's it. The system itself, I think, is great. It's, a few of them are a little poor, and, like, there's a few individual ones, like Ivy Canopy, that are bad, but the system as a whole, I think, really... Well, love Dragon Alex. Designed for a Habbard fabled weapon. Yeah, exactly. Just trip away at the ones that can hit you in multiple angles. And then die to this one because you were being an idiot. You do the math and it's just spamming attacks does more damage. Yep, basically. That's the main issue. Okay. I appreciate it, game. That's precisely how I wanted that to work. I definitely wanted the auto drop feature to occur while I was using my kick. Alright. We found another one. Designed for, yeah. Oh, did I get 420 XP from one of the enemies? Nice. Alright, found Gone Heads, that's good. That's what I was looking for. I also think some stats are bad. Explained, especially Dex and Focus. Yep. Don't know how it still works after having it maxed out. Yep. Dex and Focus need a major rework. I've been like trying to think of how to start up and like make a video on like everything wrong and why that system, Dex and Focus specifically need a full-on overhaul. Just those two stats, though. The short answer is they increase your chance. Like, they just don't do enough. They're bad stats, yet they're treated on par with like strength and intelligence. The long phrase, it's like it's poorly designed. It's built in such a way that it's going to end badly. Like, it's either going to be broken or useless. That's the only two options. There's a formula on the wiki. I definitely have to look at that formula up. I have to use that formula as my example. Like, from feel perspectives, I already know it's bad. But then, like, I'm not sure about power perspectives, but it doesn't look good for the power perspective. I'll make sure to look at that wiki, Lambo Droid. Thank you very much. But, yeah. It's a long conversation. It would be a whole video. It would be a whole video going through... exactly, because one of the things is in my video I want to give us idea of what they could do with it. Not sure how easy it would be to design, but At least the concept. Oh, right. Well, I mean, as long as they're like this, just do that to be safe. Alright. Almost broke. There we are. Fortunately, we don't have much healing here. Ooh. Yeah. Alright, gotta be careful, because I don't think I could take another hit without dying. Oof. No game should have a hidden formula. I had a run with full crit stats and the relic that restores health when you kill a crit. It felt like no challenge at all, though. And that's actually where I was going to... that's exactly where I was going to get to with it. That's one of the things that could make it interesting is the fact that there's relics that, like, rely on critical hits. And we can use those as what makes them distinct. Ooh, that's good. This is a good, one. As for hidden formulas, I don't think the hidden formula itself is bad. I think the fact that the hidden formula is, like, tied directly to an ability score that asks you to increase just on faith alone, that's what's bad. Alright. To the point where you'll notice I maxed out strength, intelligence, and vitality is getting up there. Like, I just maxed out vitality. Strength, the dexterity has not been touched much, and focus has not been touched much, because I don't really care about those. Oof. Alright. But yeah, I could probably make a... I definitely need to look at that, table to see the exact math, but even with that, an issue with it is the statistical change. To put simply, the fact that it increases, like, you don't feel a crit chance increasing. You can't really. There's something. There's power and there's feel. They're two things that are important to consider. A lot of people forget feel because they're, you know, people like to judge things from a fully what's it called? A fully rational level, and feel is not a rational theme. It's a, you know, feel-based theme. And when it comes, the feel of increasing a % chance of something occurring doesn't feel good unless it's, like, hyper significant. Unless it's, like, 100%, you know? Level 2 Crescent Trinket, that's good. Come on, kill. Still not dead. Oof. Here. Do I have that? I think they should give early updates to players with a certain amount of hours so they could give competent feedback. Seems like an easy solution. They just give... I feel like, then it's just like favoring... Like, the new player experience is just as valuable as the expert player's experience, I think. And just simply, having the game logged on. To put simply, having the game logged on is not a culpable evidence of quality, being able to give quality feedback. Quality of feedback has nothing to do with playability as it does with just, like, general ability. It's a different skill entirely, basically. That's how I would explain it. I will state it has a correlation. The two have a correlation, which is where the thought comes from, but it's not causal. And it's going to lead, and like, then it also kind of says that because you don't, like, spend hours a day on our game, your feedback is less valuable. And then also it says I have to build this earlier for you guys, and then hide it from the other people who bought the early access game. Which, yeah, as long as it's in early access, just release it when it's ready. That's my general theme. Because, like, I don't think my opinion is above other people that haven't played it much. Well, okay. So the reason I think my opinion is above other people is because it's my opinion. I wouldn't have it if I didn't think it was worthy of respect. But, that doesn't, like, mean it should be, like, that the developers should respect it as such. Even though they do. Yes, they do. Because I think I've proven myself, but I don't think the thing that proved myself was because of my gameplay. It's because I just happened to, like, the fact that I can play the game is just an additional effect. I have, in case you're wondering, I have actually done some work for QA. Though not with a video game in particular, but I do understand a bit of what they're going through. And, I know for a fact they recognize me as an example of what the speedrun community likes at times. Which is kind of funny, because this is the first game I've actually spedran, and there are other people that are behind me in the records that have actually a more stable, like, foundation with the community. But, nonetheless. Alright, this looks fun. Until it's not. But that hasn't occurred yet. Whew. I know what you say, but last patch everyone was playing Knight because of the shield dash. Every other class was weak compared to it. Yes, and people were able to very quickly respond with, hey, this isn't right. And so they were able to fix it. I see no issue in early access for that to be a thing that occurs. As long as it's early access, I see no issue with that occurring. And I think that's the difference between our opinions. I really see no issue with the Knight being broken for a little while they fix the patch. They did not let it last the full patch. Alright. Drowned trinket. I never got the drowned trinket? Well, I'm glad I fixed that. Okay, so I'm going to pick the Spore Burst so I can go into that Challenger room without much issue. I still want to get my health up. I'm just really scared about that one vine there, honestly. Get both. Go. Still have a little more health to get to before I want to go into that scary challenge room. Oof. There you are. There's your problem. Thank you. Oh, right, you can go through walls. Duh. funny that level 1 skeleton, just by being a skeleton and having ability to pierce through walls, was a threat to me. It was the bigger threat there. There we go. Hyperion's Ring sounds great. Ooh. Alright, keep moving. Gilded Helm. Okay, we're starting to get the Gilded set if we want to start using that. I think the Guild set will end badly. It feels sad they don't have a class like the original Shinobi. For me, it felt like a very fun experience. So I actually talked about this. One of my first, like, proposed features of content was the, was basically how they could rebuild the Shinobi for this game. And it was actually how I was going to do the Heavy Stone Bargain. The idea was their talent was like a teleport, and it refreshed whenever you hit, and then the attack. So the idea was that the talent refreshed the attack, and the attack refreshed the talent. So if you miss, you'd have to stay at cooldown, but if you hit, you could, like, attack, teleport, and, like, do some quick, like, super combo surf things. I had 3 Hyperion Rings in one of my runs early today. Lost 2 in one room, thanks to 3 commanders. They do that to you. Alright. Knew once one died, the rest would follow. It's just... Alright, back to full health. That's even better. Alright, well, I'll get the bottom whenever possible. So we want to clear out the ones at the bottom, so I can do that safely. Oh, no mana. Wow. Ooh, just a sec. Alright. Whew. Just Ryder subscribed over on YouTube. Thank you very much, Just Ryder. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. How's it going, Just Ryder? How's it going? Whew. So we are playing New Game Plus 4, trying to get... so this is what we're basically doing with our Variety Hour. We're just playing on New Game Plus 4 to just chill and enjoy the higher level version of this game. I'm good to appreciate the other aspects, you know? Whew. Wait, let our mana regenerate. There we are. With full mana, we can go into the next section without much concern. Or we can do it with concern because these guys... So yeah, they always appear. This is actually like a mechanical theme that they have. That these guys never appear directly on the ground where they can hit you. So, makes it a lot easier to pull those off. But yeah, we're... New Game Plus 4 with this character, so even though we're at level 243, everything's at like level 400 or something, so balances out. Awesome. What do you think they will add in the next patch? Just the basement zone or another change of relics and armor? I mean, they're going to have to do some relic and armor changes, I'm certain of it, but yeah, I think they will be adding Fish and Dry Lake. Whether or not they're Whether they add the golden doors or not, really, I think just depends on if they have a bunch of other surprise mechanics. Like, I don't think they're just going to wait for the final game to release the golden doors. So, either I think they're going to start getting ready for full release, or they're going to... Ooh. Ooh. Oh, another one! Oh, hey! Dragon Alex, hey, just subscribe. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Yeah, there is some balance stuff that they still need to take care of, but that's what early access is for. So, but once they have that balance stuff done, I think, yeah, I'm going to enjoy Fish and Dry Lake. I'm certain of it. So in case you're wondering, lore-wise, Fish and Dry Lake seems like a fight club. That, like, it's where the Stygian originates. There's going to be a lot of just combat, stuff like that. I'm doing well. I'm kind of far off, so I can see the farther part of the stream, but I'm doing well. I'm surprised to see an amazing well player. A lot of stuff for that for sure. Yep. So if you're on YouTube, so you can actually scroll all the way to the beginning of the stream. The very first stream, the very first run of the stream was a new personal best. So really good speed run if you want to see that. Oof. Though it does mean you're going to miss feeds in action as they happen live, so up to you. Just want to bring it up. Oof. We're starting to run low on mana. Let's fix that. Oof. I recognize we're at full health. I think we might still just go face Lamech because we want to make sure we have the Hyperion's Ring when we face him. Ooh. I think that's the plan. Alright. I mean, there's not much left to this area, so... Whew. That's good. Gilded Trinket level 1. Awesome. That means I could just equip the Gilded Trinket and end up with a gold increase, which sounds great. Ooh. Oh my gosh, I was so busy just like looking at making sure there aren't any comments I missed, and I just wasn't paying attention. Alright, whatever. Let's go face the mech. Let's do it the risky way of actually going through the rooms instead of just returning to the main menu, because it's fun. I just hope they don't revert the armor rework. It sucked a lot last patch. So they figured that out. What they did is they have a bunch of, in the late game, they have a bunch of feeds that have armor break. So so one of the burdens is basically to set armor back to the previous patch. Otherwise, the patch is, you know, as is. Alright. This is where I want to use that on. And I still messed it up. This is the other way I want to use it on. Whew. There we are. Come on, get back. There we go. Awesome. Whew. Got through Lamech Prime. Just needed a mage. Whew. Oh yeah, the Arbor Shredder is worse than the previous one because it's minus... the percentage removal is like based on damage or something like that. But because it's optional in theory, you don't mind it. Yeah, exactly. I do appreciate how they did it. I do think they did it well. Oof. Alright. So now we have Enoch. We have... So let's see. We have Enoch. We have Irad. And that's it. We actually did it. We have these two left. We are at pretty low health, but we have Hyperion's Ring, and it's not like there's much to do in those areas before then. Just do that. I have Windwall for a reason. There we go. Just 1,000 gold from a single enemy. How the difference between New Game Plus 4 and the initial game. Well, that was a nice little combo they had there. We're just gonna kick your head in while we just read comments. There's no comments to read right now. Okay, that's fine. Oof. Perfect. Alright, so we get meat there. We might be able to get another meat. So we'll take you the damage now. And we're hoping to get just other meat along the way. Sure. It's a bit of a max health reduction, but it's going to pay off at the end, I think. There's the meat. There's the payoff. There we are. Found Enoch, and I don't have Gauneheads or Murmur right now. Okay, let's start with Gauneheads because they're more easily findable. All right. Oof. What do you think about Irad as current final boss? For me, it seems like the road to him is harder than the boss fight. Yep. I will say that they made Irad's the Sun Tower a platforming challenge. And my gosh, what a challenge that place is. Irad himself is really fun. He's a bullet hell. And I'd say he's a good bullet hell. But, yeah, I think he's fine as is. The idea is he's the end point of a platforming challenge. And so to have him be a bullet hell, I think is perfect. So, I actually am very happy with Irad's design. And that could be a... That could be an unpopular opinion, I'm certain. But it's my opinion. They definitely had to make him harder because, obviously when he first was released, he wasn't as difficult, and people were just plowing through him a lot more easily. But now that they upgraded him, to where he's expected to be, where he's supposed to be. Good fight. Finish you off. Tomorrow meat? No meat. That's fine. Ooh. Oh. Just do that, be safe. Oof. For me, Enoch, with his 2 phases, seemed way more of a final boss than Irad is. Alright, and that's just a matter of opinion. So here's the thing. I will state this. Once the Sun Tower is no longer the final area, once it's the Fish and Dry Lake, I think that Irad's position and the kind of boss he is perfect for the area he represents. In the way Enoch, with his kind of sneaky behavior, is perfect for the area that has both mimics and Doomvises. I think that they're both kind of well designed, like mechanics wise and lore wise, for their respective areas. So at the very least, I will say that, and I will also say that I have found Irad just personally more threatening than Enoch. So might just be because it's been a long time since Enoch was the final boss. I have learned a lot more since, but I feel like I was supposed to die there. Yeah, and so whether Enoch or Irad is harder kind of seems to be opinionated. Likely depending on your gaming experience, because they both each are a challenge built on from a different sort of genre of game. One's a platformer, being a bullet hell. One's just the general combat, being the chest that keeps moving, you know. There we are. Let's get those down. Oof. Oh my gosh. There we are. Alright. Whew. Keep it moving. Still doing good. Alright. Just keep it going. Another Hyperion's Ring, but with our health as it is, I don't think that's what we want. We just kind of want... Thanks. No mana. But the story stands. Irad talks about killing all other estuaries. How do you integrate another boss after that without remaking the story? So, in fact, we actually know that. Tubal. Tubal is the last estuary. He has locked himself up in the Fish and Dry Lake. And it's, in other words, he's been the last estuary, one, plotted it. We have reason to believe he may have been the estuary that plotted the invasion, the rebellion. 2, they've been deep within the Stygian for the last however many hundreds of years. So they're also deeply connected to the dark force that's like controlling things. So there's that. So that's 2 things. 3, we only have one more estuary after this, and then we have the Golden Gates. Keep in mind, Irad was poisoned. And if you want to get to the lore, Jay was the one that poisoned him, very likely. And I'm guessing that Jay is going to be the final boss. So, yeah. That's all I can really say. Like, yeah, there are ways, like, lore-wise, to say that estuaries are not the strongest things in the world. Every boss left has a reason to be stronger than just a base estuary. One is connected to the... One's going to be connected to the Stygian and the Rebellion. The other is going to be connected to the tree. Oof. So, that's how they managed to do it. He's the last estuary that is just an estuary. That's all they have as an advantage to them. The ones that are left have something more. And the one I think is the final boss isn't even going to be an estuary. Oof. Alright. Whatevs. Alright. I'm kind of thinking we might get either a double boss or that Jay is the fake out. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, just going with another, like, Jay. Like, it's even, like, Jay as Johannes. Like, I have a feeling that it is a bit of a fake out. You're right. To, like, do the same thing over and again is too much of a fake out. You're correct. Like, it's just, we've seen this before. It was what the previous game was about, so I definitely... No mana. Okay, that's how I die. Yep. My fault. Alright. Because there's a whole theme that was mentioned about the Bell of Return having been run, and then being scared of the Keen returning because of it. Right. The Keen was told to return. The Keen was told to return. Could the Keen be in there? Keen Kane. Huh. Last boss might be the Keen in traditional Rogue Legacy fashion, but I don't think that cliche would work again. We will see. Because Keen Kane could be it. I hate the aerodynamic. I don't care. I'll sooner pick the Vegan Ranger. I easily see either like a dual boss of J and the Keen, or something like Z and the Roots. Alright, so either a Valkyrie or... Yeah. Masochism gives me some gold boost. That's literally what I'm going by. I get money with this one. Ooh, before I do that, we have some new stuff. All upgrades here. Alright, so we purchased the Drow Trinket. And I guess we upgrade the Imps. Ooh! Upgrade the Gilded trinkets plus 30 gold gain. I'll accept that. And now we just start upgrade the Leviathan stuff so we could, or the Obsidian stuff so we could actually start equipping it. That sounds great. So we'll switch to the Obsidian stuff when we can, but for now, whew, good purchases. All right. I had taken many jobs in my days, child. I've been a waiter, a bard, an innkeeper, a bookkeeper, a beekeeper, a keykeeper, and many more keepers. I've had so many jobs, because I'm bad at everything I do. I would have died old and poor, but one day I was fishing when I caught a treasure chest. It was full of red aether. To the brim, I say. I only took a few, and I haven't aged a day since. And that's the thing. Red aether makes you not age. I always believed luck should be shared, child, so I began traveling the world, giving away all the red aether I had found. I gave all away long ago. If I still had some left, I'd have gladly given it to you. Luck should be shared. It looks like you need all the luck you could get. Actually, now that I think about it, I've stumbled onto many treasure chests in my life. I really am quite lucky. I even found this drill in a ditch. Wait, he never built the drill? He never built the drill. The architect found the drill, he didn't build it. Are we going to learn that he's literally just the architect of some lesser item, and then, oh yeah, I just found this drill as well, so... I wanted to make more money for the family, so I left to work at a bank. The banking life? It got to me, friendo. It got me good. Loved making those ledgers in black and seeing those numbers go up, up, up. I got addicted. I spent years in there. Lost focus on my family. But money is just a means to an end, friendo. It blinded me. Just look at me. I treat myself as safe because I love money so much. I mean, I still enjoy being safe, but even I would say this is a little overboard. Narf. That was a buoy joke. But seriously, I do like being safe. Yeah. There's actually reason to believe that this area of the world is stuck in medieval-ish times due to magical forces, and the rest of the world is further ahead. Actually, Kissa, we actually have reason to believe this area of the world is actually the center of the universe. It's not the world itself. That's a good thing to consider as well. Never considered it that way. Alright, I only need to give 13,000 to get another gold boost. Sick guy is really neat. Do burdens restart your castle level? So here, the castle, so this castle in the background, this thing right here, it is never reset. There's nothing that resets the castle. Don't you worry about that. Threads just reset on progress in the kingdom. So like over here, you need to rebuy the teleports at the pizza grill. You need to refight the bosses. That sort of stuff is what's reset. But yeah, no, the castle, don't you worry. Your castle is safe once you teleport. All of this stuff is also safe. You just go in to get your new game plus. You don't lose your old game. Oof. New updates do reset it, but the new updates also give you back all the gold, so it's not really that bad of a burden. Oof. Alright. Keep it going. I think my stopping point for today is killing Enoch. Could be wrong, but that's kind of my plan. Alright. Well, we have a lot of vitality again. That feels good. And we have actually a lot of gold gain as well, which also feels good. What burdens do you recommend? Alright, so this depends on do you want it easy or hard. So the damage and health burdens, the ones that increase base damage and base health, they actually... So there's a error. They increase the damage and health after the levels are applied. So let's say something let's just imagine something deals 100 damage. And then when you go into New Game Plus, it's going to deal 300 damage. So that plus 50% damage boost goes off that 100, adds 15. And then it's only that 15. So then you get to level 300, and it's 315. This obviously, when something deals like 12 damage, and then that goes up to 13 damage, that burden just added 1 point of damage to that character. So if you want it easy, burden of, and this is the same thing with health. So the burden of damage and health are what you should grab if you want it easy. If you want it hard and interesting, burden of Lamech is interesting. Burden of evolution and the burdens that affect how many like abilities they have through like being a challenge enemy or whatever, those are interesting. So those are the ones I'd recommend. Lifesteal is just really uninteresting for me. I did it originally because I thought it was easy, but yeah. So it depends. Do you want it easy? Do you want it hard? Yeah, evolution is the most interesting one in your opinion. I do think that the commander buffs are also interesting. But yeah, those are the two interesting ones, as well as Lamech Prime. If you just easy, damage, and the other one are... Command would be more interesting than difficult. It wasn't for the curse commanders. Also, I believe, Kissa, if I'm correct, don't you believe that the burden of aggression doesn't really do anything? Yep, I understand. The whole issue with curse commanders. But yeah, that means burden of aggression would actually be one of the easiest then. Because it just means enemies are going to attack you, like, earlier on. But, I mean, enemies are there to attack you in the first place. Oof. Thank you, I appreciate it. I don't even need to deal with that Mimic. I don't want to right now. Hey, max health. So yeah, if you're going for easy, there's those burdens. But if you're going for interesting, there's better ones. I'm just going to pick Hermes boots now, so I don't have to worry about spikes later. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to forget about Hermes boots, but I don't think I'm going to get, unless I get like a duel of like an amazing high-level boon, I'm not going to run into a place where the Hermes, where my resolve is going to get low enough for it to matter. Wow. That was actually really impressive. Alright. So we're looking for Murmur. Oof. Oh, hi! Mission accomplished. Much quicker than I expected. Alright, you know what? I'm going to save this because of meat. I'm going to save it for after. Alright, let's move on. Let's beat Murmur with this character. Of course. We're going to be grabbing those chests along the way. Whew. Okay, that didn't work. Good to know. Good to know. At least I know that for future reference. Whew. Just a sec. I see a few comments that are waiting on me. I'm going to have to wait for after this fight, though. I hope you guys don't mind. This is kind of... It's a fight of just don't do something stupid and you're fine. But the problem is, doing stupid is fun. Also easy. There we go. Alright. On the topic of hard, projectile speed is hard. Okay, good to know. So I went back and watched your speedrun, and god, that was a crazy time. Thank you for noticing. Yeah, no, I felt really proud about that. Like, the compulsive gambling was insane as well. Do you think the fabled weapons are worthwhile? For me, they seem like a waste of time, especially the spoons. So the fabled weapons are all made to be interesting, not good. So, some of them I do like. The hammer is definitely great. Spoons can be fun, but you need to, like, know what you're doing with them before you grab them. Because, like, a lot of people have had trouble with the arc of the spoons. I managed to pull it off. They're pretty nice for boss fights, but, yeah. Not just for, like, general run-of-the-mill fights. My gosh. So little damage. And yeah, the gloves just need like... The gloves either need more damage to make them worthy of the strength, or they need less size so that you don't blow yourself up all the time. Yeah, fabled weapons all have their uses. Yeah, I think... So as long as you recognize the fabled weapons aren't made to be, like, insane... I just realized, despite masochism, my kicks can still regenerate mana. That's actually amazing. I can regenerate mana despite having masochism. I had no idea I could do that. Oof. Alright. Oh, there was one more enemy. Oof. Alright. But yeah, the fabled weapons, there are a few, as you were bringing up the spoons and the gloves do need a buff, but in general concept, I like the concept of the fabled weapons, definitely. This could be healing, but I don't think it's gonna hit often. Sure, keep myself alive. Let's see, what do we... So we just keep moving and we're good. Or we could just draw aggro and then head backwards. Whew. Alright. Impressive, honestly. Sometimes my foolishness is impressive. Alright, so the reason we're not picking Knight much is because they're already rank 15. So, I'm going to go with the Boxer. I want to keep switching. I don't want to pick the same class 5 in a row if I could help it. And, yeah. I miss the infinite scaling of the Zorus mod. It gave the game a lot of replay value. They're planning to get infinite scaling in this one. It's just taking their time, you know? I just want to see how much for, like, 7,200. See homes times 2. We don't even have that one. 3,600 for that. And 3,600 for that. Alright. It's said to come out mid-patch. Oh, the Soul Shop should be coming out mid-patch. Good to know. Yeah, now that I know that the Trick Rune works through that, yeah, I'm going to max out Trick Rune. Sounds good. Alright. Do ranks reset on New Game Plus? Levels? If that's... Yeah, no, the levels do not reset. Only the castle stuff. Only the bosses, and the pizza teleports. And then, of course, enemies scale. So, in a sense, they reset. If you consider that reset. Huh. But yeah, as for the spoons, I will say the spoons are a little weird. Their arc should be a bit lower. The arc of the spoons would be great if its arc was equivalent to the fireballs, instead of arced more than them. Great. Getting 33 HP per kill. Beautiful job at my part, honestly. Absolutely beautiful. Can't believe I'm this low on health already. And I had to doom this as well, just in case I had any questions about whether or not this was a mistake. So that was just me making several foolish mistakes in a row. More than anything. Alright. Hypercoagulation. Well, this character never dies. Oof. The spoons would be great if you could at least aim them. They are legendary. They are a legendary weapon after all. Don't really have a response. Maybe. Whew. Alright. Keep it moving. I do want to finish off Enoch. And with a Barbarian, that shouldn't be too hard. It's just a matter of getting 2 Enoch. Oop. I just gained 60% gold without any traits. So yeah, we just had great, beautiful. Oh yeah, my shot recovers whenever I get a mana potion because I have that trait. Oh. Great. Oof. Alright. There you are. Oof. I don't really want to deal with the chests, really. That means I don't really want to deal with the others either. max out my mana on this guy. Alright, finish off, maxing out my mana on this guy. Alright. Found Enoch. Awesome. Because we have hypercoagulation, we actually head in now without worrying about my health, because every time I get hit, my max health decreases. And with hypercoagulation, this boss should be pretty non-threatening. Yeah. Like, the problem with this boss is just dealing enough damage to it at this point. With this build. Which, I mean, when the base attack deals 225, kind of a weird thing to say, but, I mean, this is new game plus 4. Thank goodness for hypercoagulation, because this game is quite infuriating. Getting close. Getting close. Alright. Took a little more damage than I wanted, but it's okay. We have hypercoagulation. It's not all the damage. It's not going to matter at all once we're done. Alright, I should say, we're going to be getting this boss fight no matter how much damage we took, really. There's very... The amount of damage they'd have to do to make it matter is just atrocious. Because every attack deals 80 damage, I have 1,000 health going in. Alright, simple enough. Alright. There we go. GG. You know, let's go try to see if we can kill Irad as well. Now that we've taken the damage, it's a bit less likely we're going to be able to kill Irad, but hey, might as well try. Might as well see what we can do. We could take 10 more hits as long as they don't happen in rapid succession. So, maybe? Maybe? Alright. Use this to reset. Yes, my goal is I'm ignoring chests. I'm actually going straight for Irad. I don't care about the other stuff. Keeps going up. Use this to reset. Alright, taking some hits I don't want to take, but... At a certain point, that's kind of expected. And that's to just make sure I don't have to deal with this guy. There we are. Nope. How's the side look? Now, this was the only entrance here, which is terrifying in its own right. There we are. Why didn't I just shout? Alright. Well, we didn't make it to the top, but we now know our trajectory. Let's do a last one of these. How is this question mark question marked? Mortal, do you know the name of that being that sits atop the docks? She emanates power and authority. She is of interest to me. I must make my acquaintance. Ooh. What do you think about the devs limiting the skill expression in the game? For me, it seemed like the original had more freedom of movement. I'm a Rocket League player, by the way, and I love it. What do you mean the original had more freedom of movement? I guess I don't really understand. Like, I feel like the heirlooms really do a good job. Like, the echo kick also allows for good expression of... Oh, are you saying about, like, removing flight so that you just have to use dash? But, like... You think the tub is confusing the stuttering lady for someone else? Look, the stuttering lady, think about how much hits she could take. Look at her health total, man. Look at her health. She is extremely powerful. Level 402, and you think he's misunderstanding? Nah. She is extremely powerful. I don't know what you mean by skill expression. I feel like the barbarian, the animation cancels do that. Like, yeah, I just don't understand what you mean by limiting skill expression. Yeah, so it's the freedom of choosing dashes or jumps or flight. So here's the thing. I'm pretty sure flight actually broke these. So I understand them just getting rid of flight. I do kind of find it disappointing. I wish they found a way to get flight back into the game. As for dashes and double jumps, they do have heirlooms for you to expand on it. I just chose not to take any of them because I want to make sure the character that I played in New Game Plus 4 and 5 is a character that works in regular New Game Plus 0 because of that. Because I am going to be speedrunning with a sort of set. Because you could choose 5 dashes or 5 jumps to play your playstyle. I mean, you could choose 5 dashes and 5 jumps with this game. We do actually have the heirlooms to allow for that. I think if they have another one of those dragon classes, a class that is built around flying instead of jumping and stuff, as, like, again, at the top threshold, if that comes back, if the dragon comes back and they design it better, I would love to see that, because that's an expression. But I think they did perfectly fine with the expression. The mobility is, like, unique. Each class, I think the variety in skill expression in class skills, like the attacks, the talents, being much more impactful, as you see me, I'm doing an intelligence build. I know Kissa uses a strength build. I think that expression is far more potent, far more important, and something that they have kept retained, and that's the important part. Yeah, exactly. There's plenty of build expression as it is. Thanks. To be honest, Dragon Class would break the Sun Tower. It would. It would. Yeah, the skill expression is just how you use it. Yeah, the Dragon would break the Sun Tower, but... I feel like there is room for broken classes at a certain extent. I think the Sun Tower, like... being broken for the ease of newer players that need to scale all the way up is not the worst thing, but yeah, it would. And I think almost that's the appeal of it, I would say. Like, I'm not suggesting the Dragon because it would be balanced. I'm suggesting it because it would be cool. Ooh. I never liked the Dragon Arrow one. The Dragon Arrow one was bad because you couldn't use anything other than its ability. I'm assuming if they brought it back, they would have a bit more versatility than just a straight shot with no angling. Ooh. Oh. Thank you, Potion, for refreshing stats. Ooh. And he was up in the air, so I didn't even see him. Dragon also had garbage mana regen, so you're just choosing less DPS. Yep, basically. So old Dragon was bad, but I think if they try to rebuild the Dragon to make it work, they could pull it off. Shockwave does help them get around. Let's see how you fare. Let's see if you can pull it off. Oop. Kid, I'm looking for some advice. That enchantress friend of yours. Asked if I'd be interested in joining her for dinner. What should I wear? All I got is this apron. You think that's okay? Maybe I should shirtless? Forgot how hard this is. I mean, I wouldn't shirtless, sir, but... Oh, we can almost max out Crescent. Maybe we just max out Crescent. Oh. My favorite days are Sundays. They're just like every other day, but I like how it sounds. Sundays. Alright. Keep it moving, keep it going, keep it good. Let's see. I'm actually almost an hour above. I've nearly streamed for an hour more than I usually do, but like I'm just not tired right now, so might as well just keep going. So we'll just we'll keep moving until basically I feel like we're done or we beat Irad, whichever comes first. Yeah, we're not going to worry about fighting enemies. We're just going to be worried about climbing the castle. Sun Tower is really fun for seasoned players, but new players, it takes ages to climb. I had my GF try to climb it, and I couldn't make it past the third room. For some players, it could be turned down. That's why it's like good that's near the end, and that they have a Dragon Lancer. Like, they have a character like the Dragon Lancer. I'm pretty sure the reason of the Dragon Lancer was to try to make Sun Tower a bit easier on players. Not sure they succeeded, but like I do enjoy the Lancer. I do think this place is like well designed, and I do like how like designing it with that character in mind. They did already make it easier since the last time. but I definitely see the argument. Let me just put it that way. I see the argument for it. Because at the same time, I also enjoy the challenge. I enjoy the high levels of challenge. Whew. Oh, this is just do a treasure chest. I mean, why not? Ah, that's why not. Alright. Well, I take 3 hits and then I'm dead. I already took 1. How's this side looking? Thank goodness that was a void projectile. But yeah, Sun Tower I think was decided to be really hard. So, I'm not surprised. Ooh, made it to the top. Alright. With how many times I've had to try and retry this boss, you'd think I'd have it perfect by now. And maybe I do. Who knows? We will find out. Oh my gosh. Well, I don't have it perfect. Looks like I die in just about as many hits as I usually do in a speedrun. Matter of fact, I actually survive slightly more because usually the duelist doesn't live as long as the knights. We are. I thought I bounced off the platform, but I apparently just bounced off one of the eyes, the eye to the left, and that messed me up because I thought I had destroyed the object, but I did not. I'm pretty sure I didn't take damage. But I definitely would say that was in question, because... Well, do I play other games? I usually play a variety game. I just chose this week to focus on this because I want to get start I want to do certain things for my speedrun, and I happened to do them recently, so that's kind of done. And from there, I am, I also have Celeste speedruns, which is what I'm probably going to be doing next week. In addition, I want to finish up Hades so I could actually start speedrunning that. Someone brought up that I play Hollow Knight, which I used to. I'd like to get back into that. Try to get to a point where I could speedrun that, because I can't even play it as well as I used to. Stuff like that. I also play Magic the Gathering Arena. So if you see my videos, you probably see some draft highlights over on YouTube. There's probably one coming out later today. So, yeah. I definitely play the games. Oh, story. Nice to see you, Dougie. I had a dinner with a giant blacksmith yesterday, and I wanted to talk to someone about it. So? At first it didn't start out great. He showed up to dinner smelling of soot and wearing his blacksmith's apron, so my expectations dropped a little. Plus, I was still cooking, so I had my apron on too. I can't believe we had matching outfits. Well, one of us has to change. But the dinner went way better than expected. He's quite the conversationalist. Blacksmithing and runecrafting have a lot in common, you know? Sure, we do different things, but the fundamentals are the same, and we share the same obsession with our trade. It was refreshing being able to talk to someone about things like this, you know? A man with drive is quite appealing. Plus, he was pretty hot in that apron. Nothing from you? Alright. Never expected to be down here this long, did you? Don't rush yourself. I'm still finding refugees every day and ferrying them across this Stygian ocean. Many people have waited their entire life to be rescued, but I can see it in their eyes. They're gonna miss this place. Even at its worst, there's still a lot to love down here. That means that there's a society still alive and kicking down in this area. Just to say that again, there's a society here. We live in a society. We're killing people in a society. That's a revelation. That's a revelation. Alright. Oof. Alright. Continue on facing Irad. See if we could actually pull it off. Yeah, I have a feeling the combo is not going to help too much compared to the burn. Because as you can see, 61 damage from the base attack and then 81 from the burn. So, almost all of my damage is from burn. Oof. So you play mostly single player games? Mostly. There are some... yeah, mostly single player games, I think is a good way to say it. There are, I guess Magic the Gathering Arena isn't single player, but it is a game you're not, like, inviting your friend over to play with you. There are a few that I've been planning to play with friends, but I am waiting for said friends to be ready to play it with me, like Children of Morta and stuff like that. Since you like speedrunning, I thought I would see you in a TM tournament. This is my first game I've ever speedran, so I do plan to do more, but definitely not, like, deep into the community yet. So, as for any tournaments, I did a little bit of, tourney stuff with Super Smash Bros. But turns out, comparative to people at the top end, you know, I'm pretty bad. I feel proud of every once in a while gain one game off of a person, but like, compared to the high level people, I don't get a set, you know? They're just that good. This was a dead end. How much damage? Alright, we can kill that Plonky, I think. Alright, I have an idea. It almost worked. The idea almost worked. Oof. We already... You know, I kind of like Ostenogesis. So as you can see, Crippling Intellect also lowers your mana, so it's not, and it ends up never worth it. We'll try the Valkyrie for a bit. Keep these moving. Might as well. We're already at max capacity. What other streamers do I watch? So there's some of my streamers I just kind of watch because we've become friends to a point, like Beefin. Grenade is another streamer that I watch because we've kind of become friends. Stuff like that. As for like popular streamers, Day9 I watch every once in a while. Noxious through that's basically. Jim Davis as well. Basically a lot of Magic the Gathering streamers. I don't really watch too many like high-level streamers. Oh, Cause I'm Dan Jones is another big one. Well, he's big. He just recently got partnered, so big enough in my book. Big enough in my book. Yeah, I'll make sure to like obviously send you guys to one after I'm done here. Oof. See if I can actually in this one day do New Game Plus 4. That doesn't look like a fun room. Yeah, the other room we know is a chest. And that one we know is a fairy chest. Wait, if we know it's a chest, what are we doing here? Let's leave. Wait. But then... Okay, that other way with a chest apparently has an extra exit just by visuals of what possible places there are to go. Let him shoot it there. There we are. Get out. There we are. Do I like... Yeah, I really like MTG. My thoughts on Hearthstone? I used to play Hearthstone. I do like that it was a pretty big-name game that found a way to pull off the free-to-play model. And it is definitely a much more approachable free-to-play model than MTG Arena. But, like, just... The problem... Like, it's not that Hearthstone is bad. It's that Hearthstone competition is Magic the Gathering. Like, I'm sure Hearthstone is a great game, and the people who love Hearthstone have a good game on their hands. But their alternative is Magic the Gathering. There's not much you could do to poke a whole stone at that. I mean, there is nowadays. Magic has definitely gone downhill since its prime, but it's still Magic the Gathering. It's not called one of the best card games in the world for no reason. But yeah, I would not complain about having to go play Hearthstone again. Like, if people really wanted to push me to play Hearthstone again, I'd be down. Like, it's not a bad game. It's just, it's not Magic. That's all I have. That's all it is. It's just, it's not Magic. Oh, that was the mistake. I can't believe I didn't die there, especially given that I die in one hit. Don't forget Legend of Runeterra exists. Yep. Also, Shadowverse. But of course, Shadowverse, there was just this moment where it stopped. Like, I'm like, the quality of this game seems to be more based on the images than the actual gameplay at a certain point. Which, when you realize what the images are, you're like, maybe I'm not the target demographic. Not a bad game. It was fun while it lasted, just... See if there's anything worth buying. Just everything's an upgrade, and I want to upgrade specific items, which I can't. Isn't Gwent a card game too? Gwent is a card game as well. Gwent is a game. Card game is a genre, just so people know. Card game is a genre. I know. So there's a lot of games in said genre. So. But that doesn't mean I play every single card game just because I like card games. Yeah, I just feel like the going up to the tower, it's like it's just too much of a difficulty. Like, the whole point is that it's the final theme in this arc. Right now, it's the final part of the game, and I'm winning. Like, I'm doing through speedrun strats right now. Gwent is a mini game within a game, which I'm not sure if that's just a statement of fact or an insult. Which, I mean, when that can be stated as both. I'm good. I'm good. Thanks for the offer, though, game. This is not a setup I've seen before. Ooh. Great. Oh, right. We have the entire map. Alright. So we could go left. That actually is a working path. Then go up. So there's another one higher. Right here. Alright. So we are here. So we go up, up, and right. There was a silver chest. Unfortunately, I missed it. So that's right. Okay. Wait. Okay. So 2 more ups, then right. Alright. Acceptable. So here's the right. And there's another possible right if we need it. Like for a higher up starting point. There. Which we didn't need it, so... happy as is. Silver chest. Oh! So yeah, we just go through here. We are now in the center of the Sun Tower. So we would just go left to the end here. And the next path is directly up. Oh, right, he's going to chase me. So now we just get to the top. There's no shortcuts. There's no other maneuvers. It's just all the way up. Ooh, using that as just to gain enemies off my back. Oh, that was a bad idea. Alright. Well, I no longer have a cloak. Alright, I think we're right there, so we're nearly to the top. There it is. To the top. Tall room. The way stats scale it seems like Dark Souls Rogue Legacy. Yeah, no. This game is, like, in case you're wondering, if you listen to the talks, basically, the original developers of Rogue Legacy wanted to make a Souls-like game, and they just didn't end up doing it, because they felt like they were making things too hard for their players and stuff. Like, basically, they liked Souls-like games before Souls-like was a genre, is the best way to describe it. So I'm not surprised that this one is... Like, I feel like this game is closer to a Souls-like than a Metroidvania, in my opinion. Like, I know they want it to be a Metroidvania, but... as someone who speedruns, I just don't feel like I have as much control of my path feed as I would need to be a Metroidvania, you know? There's not as many ways to break order. Wow. Did I just lose over half my health with a single attack? I think I did. Got a little too aggressive at the end there. I can do this. I know I could get myself to New Game Plus 5. I'm just not sure if it's even a good idea, is my main issue. We already played these recently. Alright. A Dwarf Dragon Lancer. Yeah, but the save system is the exact opposite of a Soul-like game. Yep. They want, as I said, they want to make a Souls-like game. I didn't say they are, but it's closer. I feel like it's still, even with the save, it's closer to a Souls-like style game than a Metroidvania. I still stand by that. Small little launch pad. That's what you are. Make sure there's no story. Alright. Eventually we'll get to a point where Sharon starts giving you buffs for every... I'm gonna just walk through. The grind seems too much at the moment. As a speedrunner, no comments. I have no idea. I can't really comment on the grind because the way I play the game is, you know, not with the grind. We'll just get to the top. Whoop. Hello. Perhaps a foolish... Rewarded instantly. Ooh. The only thing that might be a bit much is the mastery grind. Yeah. I mean, as far as I understand, you're not supposed to really reach the end of mastery. It's just we do because we do. Well, use that to get... Oh, this is actually the top part. Since pre-patch, there was a method that was quicker than the current Master XP, even if the normal was slower. Oh, you want... Yeah. So you just kind of want, your... What's it called? Your gambler equivalent of, the mastery grind. Something more severe than what we currently have for the traits and such. Makes sense. So in case you're wondering, in... What are they called? In 100% speedruns of the original game, there's this gambler elf that is used for the speedruns to get yourself enough gold to actually do the speedruns in time effectively. And, you know, if that elf didn't exist as a way to, like, double and triple your gold, the speedrun would just be unfeasible, effectively. Come on. Level 15 seems a little too low. Yep. Diogenes is not reliable enough to get a hold of. Yep, precisely. And, the other one, the future successor's bargain, is also not reliable enough for the gold gain in the runs. So, like, 100% runs needs another element to make themselves feasible. We need both for XP and for gold gains. Like, we're missing both. Alright. Made it to the top. I don't care about leveraging health, I just want this character dead so it can get to new game +5. And we have the character that gets to abuse this fight. So, if they all just keep shooting blue orbs like this, we will never get hit. But, alas, game's a bit smarter than that. Hooray for dwarves. I mean, it's not the blue orbs, but that wasn't exactly a challenging maneuver to fend off. Great. It's amazing how that one addition has made these worse. Also, one of those hits, really I shouldn't have had occur. That was really just a human error taken up to... Oh! The shield doesn't block those. Good to know. Good to know. Alright. Alright. If the ranger gets to the top. And now that Chariot method is gone, and that's probably a good thing. Yep, the XP is hard to get a hold of. Yep. Oof. Watch me go beat the boss with Ranger. Good day, child. Don't you wish every day was like that? Because I could do that for you. No, wait. I can't. I don't lock down the weather. At least not yet. Oh, wait. I forgot that the weather never changes that here. Never mind. For me, this game is too shallow for 20 euros. Still bought it 2 patches ago because I loved the original. What does it need to make it worth the money? That's why I'm failing to grasp. I do recognize it's not complete. There's more that they're planning to add, but like, what is it missing that's making it not worth the money? That's what I'm curious about. Because you're like, I want to be clear, you're not the only one who has that opinion. Yeah, no. I recognize that. And like, I guess when you compare it to Hollow Knight, which a lot of people talk about, like, Hollow Knight was worth way more than the $50 that it was. But, wait. Yeah. Yep. Oh, there was one below me as well. Had no idea. Just use that as maneuvering. Alright, we'll get a free chest in the way. Well, it looks like already Hero Complex has backfired. I'm now entering with less health than I normally would. Oof. Fortunately, that call, like, it's someone who knows that I have a stream, so not too worried about leaving them hanging to dry. But yeah, so as for Kiss Up, he specifically said the phrase, "It's too shallow," which asks the question, what do they need to, like, make it not shallow? I think the thing is, shallow is such a hard to define term. Like, it's like, it lacks depth, and like, I guess what he's saying is it's lacking mechanics that really like, allow you to expand and get more variety in the game. But I mean, this game is far more variety based than the previous one, which, I mean, if you could argue that the previous one was not worth the money, then I can make it. But I believe you said earlier that you loved the original, which counteracts that argument, is my main issue. So I'm wondering, like, where does this lack where the other one succeeded, or, you know, is just the standards so much higher nowadays and this one doesn't live up to meet it, which is a, you know, I'm not saying these are any, like, I'm just wondering what the argument is. Because the simple phrase, "It's too shallow," I mean, it's kind of hard to, like, I find it hard to like, it's one of those things that because I play it so much and I get so much depth out of the speedruns, I find it hard to, like, sympathize with because I just don't understand it. Oof. I'm getting more money off of these 2 treasure chests than off anything else. It's funny. Well, we died in 2 hits. Hero Complex did a great job. Good job, Hero Complex. What was our spell? Ah. Perfect. In case you haven't noticed by my lack of using my attacks without the special ability, I'm not exactly the most comfortable with fighting this guy using the Ranger's base attacks. Wow, we actually got to the halfway point. I'm surprised, honestly. Alright, doesn't eat that one. Definitely not a fast kill, but the fact that this is working at all is actually impressive to me. A proper ending of the story should do the trick. Alright. Then it's coming down the pipeline. Awesome. Paying 20 euros for you may not seem like a lot, but in my country, 20 euros could get you a shirt and a nice pair of pants. I mean, that's about as much... Yeah, that's about the same amount. Comparing games to clothing isn't really a fair comparison, unless you're claiming most video games are too shallow to be worth in your country. In which case, that's fair, but a different discussion. Yeah, and that's a good point. Like, you compare video games to video games, because comparing... otherwise, it's comparing apples to oranges. It's comparing a necessity to a luxury. That's the main challenge. But yeah, if a proper ending is all that's stopping, then that's fine, because we know that's down the pipeline. So, glad that you're going to be happy with this game eventually. I don't know how long I stayed at the bank, but when I finally returned home, my wife had gone old and my child had become a man. I couldn't go to face them, you know? Too much shame. But I knew I needed to make it up to them. I went back to the city, I quit my job. I even joined a therapy group to help me quit. The allure was too much for me, friendo. I knew I needed help. Let me tell you, join a group where your problem is that you make too much money isn't a good look. I compare it to a game like Rocket League or Counter-Strike Go. At the time I paid for them. Ah. So from there it's the style. It's the one story versus constant and endless replayability sort of thing. Interesting. All right. That is that's something. All right. Whew. But yeah, honestly, if I just stopped fighting Irad and I just actually focus on getting stronger, I probably could be more prepared for this fight. I could probably actually get stronger a lot faster by just not fighting Irad and just going through the sticky and study and such. But, I don't know, that just doesn't feel fun right now. I'll do that on next time we play. There's no knockback even if you deal enough damage. Or, good to know. Whew. Alright, got a way up. Ah, missed. I can't believe I missed that. Oof. It's kind of hard to fairly compare competitive multiplayer games to single-player games, though. Like, would Rocket League CSGO be as good if you only play it was bots forever? But at the same time, it's not designed for that, so... yeah, I just... Like, I do recognize it's one of those things of different genres of games, but, like... I mean, if the reason that it's not worth it to them is because they like a different genre of game, then, like... I mean, that's an argument. We can disagree about the validity of that argument, but it's definitely, like... Oof. Like, I just want to hear what was the opinion. He gave the opinion. Like, I got what I asked for. Windwall Blaze Bellow. Sure. Let's try out a mage. We haven't done a mage for a while. Yep. Oh, by the way, as for damage output, 184 per. Sounds great. Alright. I can't believe I'm still playing. My stream usually ends an hour and 30 minutes ago, but for some reason I just want to beat IRAD, so I've been staying. I guess that's all there is to it. Oof. Let's do that. Make it safe for me. I have more mana when I need it. Maxed out. Awesome. I compare the value of the time spent. A single player must have a lot more content to have the same value as a multiplayer. Well, then that's just the question of... And this is where you're saying... Like, as you were saying, ending would be enough. Because a single player game... Your problem is, to be a good single player game, it needs a satisfying ending, which the game doesn't have yet. Which, you know, fair... As I was saying, fair enough. But yeah, I guess you're saying that as for the, like, the long form part of the game, it need, like... It's compared to the multiplayer because right now one of its values is the long form. Because right now, as we're looking at the new game plus, it's compared directly to the long form style of the game. Alright. This Rouge Legacy patch is fine, but the old ones had me crying for content. Yep. Oh yeah, if you're talking about older patches, definitely. Yeah, lacking New Game Plus was definitely an issue in and of itself. Alright. I mean, this could be the boss, but I really don't want to pick the Knight because we've already maxed it out. Yeah, we were under the assumption you were talking about the current patch, not the previous ones. Life's funny, ain't it, kid? The past ain't been too kind to me, so I came down here to start again. Want to give myself some time to be alone. But that Enchantress is quite the lady. It's been a long time since I felt this way. Maybe being alone ain't what I need right now. She's one heck of a cook. Never had such exotic food before. That fool she made was something else. But to be honest, her hamburger was my favorite. He pronounces it wrong. That's great. That's beautiful. Mortal, I heard that Lady Quinn likes Sundays. I too enjoy Sundays. How should I show her that we beings of greater knowledge have similar tastes? Sundays, am I right? Yeah, so I think these two totems are remaining totems. As for the wizard, the shop wizard, I have a feeling we're gonna get a shop wizard, possibly as a character. The duality of man. Alright. Oof. Alright. Right! I have damage! I could actually kill fiends. Man, I wonder why I wasn't doing that before. Probably would have saved me a lot of trouble. To be honest, now that I think about it, they just have to rework the boxer. Very counterintuitive to play. I mean, I guess when you're using... I knocked it up into the air so it could hit me. Well, I think... It collapsed. I still say that too much power is on the boxer's talent. Yep, fair enough. The boxer's regular attack needs to be a little pumped, and then its talent needs to be nerfed slightly. I think that's a good solution. Well... Your regular punches keep you caught in danger and don't do enough damage to take care of enemies. Yep. Well, I think this is going to be... I think, and I'm not certain, that this will be the last character for the day. Hey, you're a Valkyrie. Oh, right. You talk about the weapon. Would have been great if you talked about the peace sign. Hey, stranger. You know I too was a farmer for most of my life down here. I only snagged my pizza delivery job after deciding to become a geologist at the Stygian study. It was supposed to be short-term, but ended up my dream job. The pay was bad, but everything else was perfect. I could schedule my own hours, the location was smack dab in the center of Access Mundi, I delivered my pizzas by day, and at night I went to the Citadel to study geology. I apprenticed under some of the best minds in the kingdom. I guess I had a zeal for geology, because it was always easy to find a tutor willing to offer a helping hand. That was because I gave out free pizzas. Yeah, free pizzas do a lot, everyone. That's the moral of that story. Free pizzas do a lot. So obviously I'm not going up the Sun Tower with a pacifist with ostenogenesis. That being said, when you gain 86 gold from a single coin, a single chest will be beautiful. Nope. Pizza Girl is greater than Boxer. Agreed. Agreed. Of course, Pizza Girl is also better than Knights. And a lot of other classes. Well, I did say that was going to be the end. I'm pretty sure I could end right here. Yep, awesome. So we can choose our character next time right off the bat. And it will show Lady Justin the 7th. Or Sir Justin the 7th. Wow. Alright, everyone. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Let's get... Oh, no. Not edit stream info. For the people over on Twitch, we're going to go raid a channel. Let's hunt. I'm going to raid Grenade, one of my friends. Let's talk about. They're playing something called Hand Simulator? No idea. We'll figure it out when we get there. Everyone, thank you so much for watching. Have a wonderful day, and be friendly to Grenade. I appreciate it. Alright. For it to say it's hosting. Alright, it's hosting. And now I can close up.